didn't quite hit the 5 in as hard as he wanted. I don't think he didn't get the speed there. Oh, 9-ball. Oh, it's called 9-ball anyways. Never mind, just kidding. I got all excited for nothing.
Then you remembered how we played the game.
Yeah. I've been watching too much pro stuff. I've been watching a lot of pro stuff. It's been driving my wife absolutely nuts. That is a great shot. Don't get stuck behind the 9.
Hands up on this.
Good.
Not too bad.
Good.
Nice little punch draw here. Slide over for the 8. That'd been a nice little position to 2 rails out for the 9.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of, it's hard to tell. So I played a match on Friday just with another opponent, because again, we do a lot more matches than the ones that you guys see on the features. And so I actually recorded a couple Friday here that weren't broadcast live, and I was really surprised at how deceiving this overhead camera angle is. So when you guys see like something like, oh, you can totally cut that in, when you're on the, having played it, I just realized like there was no angle there, and there's a perception of an angle via this camera. So it is very deceiving. So what you guys are seeing isn't necessarily really the right angles, but it gives you a pretty good picture.
It's pretty crazy because...
Ooh, nice shot. All right, Kyle takes that first rack.
It's crazy because the overhead camera is, we're just a few degrees off of being directly like a 90-degree angle on the table, if you know what I'm trying to say there.
It's just the way that light bends through a lens,
right.
A really wide angle lens like that.
Right.
There's nothing you can do about it unless you want to change physics, but I don't.
We can try. They set that up and got going real quick.
Yep. That's not good for
me. We will almost certainly be seeing a push out here.
I should have added a counter here so you can see that on the heads up. I don't know if I want to spend much more time on that flash-based one though.
Mm-hmm.
DJ, he knows he can push out, right?
Hey,
does DJ know he can push? Okay. So we are in the back room, but
we can yell loud enough.
If we yell, they can hear us. So I just want to make sure all the players, because most formats people are used to, push-outs are not allowed.
Oh, hey, let's get you guys some table talk here.
Oh, yeah. Get it turned off from the get-go. A little table action.
So DJ is choosing to push, which is, I think, the right choice.
So I'm trying to figure out what his motivator is. Just making the 2-ball harder. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
I think so. I think he's daring Kyle to make this.
Right. That's with every push out. That's
right, but
situation, right? But
instead of leaving him like a hard shot to make the 1, he's leaving him a hard shot for position for the 2. I guess. I don't know. I'm guessing.
So we gave it back, so that's DJ that just shot that. And again, we just do cue ball fouls, so as you can see, DJ's just putting that accidental hit on the 9 back. So Shannon, push. So the very first shot after a break is the only time a push out is allowed. The incoming player, whether that's the one who made a ball on the break or if it was a dry break, the incoming player has the option to do a push out. So they can hit the cue ball anywhere they'd like on the table, does not have to be a legal hit. At that point in time, the incoming player can decide to take that shot that they gave them or give it back to them. So you don't necessarily want to give them an absolute terrible shot because they'll just tell you, screw you, you shoot it. So you want to kind of stick that cue ball somewhere where it's a challenging shot that you could potentially make it. So you don't make it easy, but at the same time, so it's kind of a little chess game that you can play with your opponent, because they can definitely say, I refuse to take your push, and you got to shoot whatever you gave them. So it's an interesting dynamic that we think adds a lot to the game, because breaks are random a lot of the times, and so it keeps it fun. A little extra speed on that. I think he left it open. You should be able to take that down.
Mm.
Kyle hops out of his chair.
Kyle is playing very
Methodical.
very passive right
Yeah.
now.
That's good. I mean,
Yep.
it's a very, very tough table. And again, guys, so this is a 9-foot table with shim pockets. I don't know of a tougher table I've ever played on. So it's best to play the percentages all the time. But on this table, it's very hard to run out a rack here. Wow, this is
This is
messy, I guess is a good word for it. And DJ Space says it all right there. Good hit. That was really close though.
it was.
Tuck behind that
That's
eight.
gonna yep. Very nice.
Good lord. Nice hit. Timing shot. Holy. That'd have been hilarious.
That'd have been awesome. All right, DJ should have this one here. That's
Making it more difficult right there.
made it way harder.
Well, it's not going to be easy. No.
Oops. Ten.
No way. Oh, that would have been a really great shot, and he probably would have had the carom on the 6 on the next one.
So this is one of my favorite shots coming up. This is this is gonna be 4 rails. So he's gonna have to put it into that side with a ton of speed and spin. So he's going 3 rails. It should hit kind of near that pink 4 ball and come back around to the other top left corner. Ooh, a lot of traffic though, but it was there. I love that. I love that shot.
That's a
It's
fun
super
one.
consistent too.
I remember I spent like an hour just trying to figure that one out.
Failed safe by Kyle.
I think I probably would have tried the carom on that, but it's hard to tell, especially from this angle, like we were just kind of talking about. From here, it looks like it was possible, but maybe on the table it just wasn't.
Yeah, after playing a match and then watching it on this, I have zero confidence in calling angles on this now.
Yeah.
DJ's
I think-
picking up speed here.
Uh-oh.
think
I think he's okay.
yeah, it doesn't have a pocket for it though. John saying Alan deserves a raise for the sick voice work on the shots of the week.
Oh, thanks, John.
Do you want to tell that story?
Okay. So I just want everybody to know, first off, that this is my first time doing any sort of voice work.
Alan's also learning video editing as we go, so I've kind of given him some pointers, and I did the first shots of the week and kind of made that template for him to work with. And then he took a crack at it yesterday.
And it was extremely difficult. I spent... So I edited the video itself, and everything was fine. What Matt's told me is pretty easy. We have the template. That was a good shot on the 7 there. And I spent, I don't know, however long just doing the editing, and then I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the voiceover work. And I was not. So I did like 20 minutes of what I thought was good voiceover work. I mean, there were a couple I wasn't sure about. Kyle takes a 2-0 lead right off the bat. But yeah, there were a few shots that I didn't know if I had like the best voice work for, so I was like, okay, well, let me go put in what I have, and we'll see where we're at. And it was pretty obvious within the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 seconds.
Yep.
That I needed to scrub everything I had and redo it all.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
And then I spent an hour on doing more voiceovers for an entire maybe 30 seconds of total voice. So it was very difficult. Much harder than I thought it was going to be. So thank you, John, for making me tell that story.
Yeah, a lot of work goes in this stuff. People who've never done video production before really just don't know, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a shocker when people enter into the world to go, okay, I'm going to make a quick highlight reel, and then there goes 6 hours.
Yeah.
So. Kyle's getting warmed up here, picking up the pace. That's when you know when people are feeling good. I would have left myself on the other side of the 4 ball though, so you could duck between the 5 and 6, the purple and green ball. Because that's a tough combo. Not impossible, but tough. Ooh, playing the carom. Nice shot.
Oh.
The combo wasn't straight, so it was either I got on the wrong side of the full ball.
Nice shot. Yeah. Get there.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, holy cow, he hit it so soft, it's not going to get there.
Ooh, undercut it.
I think he's going to end up safe here.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, he might be able to cut that in.
yeah. He's been playing so passively, though. I don't...
He's feeling it, though. Yeah, you can tell from this, he's got it.
Sounded like a miscue, but he did it.
Uh-oh, he's in the side pocket. That hurts. Because he's got essentially a stop shot on this 8 ball.
And then a stop
DJ's
shot
a
on
smart
the-
man, you get a bridge out here, take his time. Ooh, and that's why.
Oh, well. This is
A lot harder.
a very difficult shot,
Yeah.
actually.
Remember, you just watch where this cue ball goes too.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
That's where you're gonna miss. Yeah.
Let's see where Kyle calls this. Let's see if he goes for the bank or if he's just gonna play defense. Defense.
I don't know. That was a defense.
I don't.
Yeah, he's just saying he hit it way too full, so I guess he was trying.
I know. I had that one way too.
Cause he hit it so soft.
Yeah, he did. DJ for the win. There it is. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good shot right there.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of tough. That was a grinder for sure. All because you messed up the cue ball already.
We got DJ breaking rack 3.
Yes.
Rack 4.
Rack 4. Rack 4. We'll see if that rack kind of wakes DJ up a little bit here.
Oh yeah, wired up. That's not wired, is it?
It's close to being wired.
Looks like it's almost exactly halfway between being wired and and not,
Right.
it's not even close.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob.
So he's calling the 9. I think he needs 2 rails. It's definitely not going to be 2 rails.
I was gonna say, if he makes that, it's the shot of the year, I think.
Even though it's pretty premature, it's a pretty safe bet. That'd be the
Yeah,
shot of the year.
I can't imagine there being better than
It
that.
would definitely be the shot. It would definitely make the year highlight reel.
Yeah.
Guess I'll get some jump practice today.
Kyle jumping this. This is borderline dangerous.
I don't.
Are we?
I'm a big fan of.
Not like that.
Get his ball in hand here.
Nope, still waiting on it.
Looks like we dropped our feed for about 2 seconds there, guys. So Facebook, I think, is having a little bit of difficulty tonight. So we're still good though. We're holding strong. See where DJ ends up on this shot. Not bad. Got natural shape to get to the pink 4. Fly ball sitting nasty though. Nice cut.
That was a great shot.
DJ's getting warmed up here.
Good.
You know, you actually have a decent angle here to try and break out. Force followed this. Again, from this angle.
Right. He kind of got down and shot that instantly.
Yeah.
There was no waiting period at all. I mean, I don't think he took a practice stroke on that. Which is odd. Usually a DJ plays pretty, not slow, but deliberately, I guess. I've never known him to be somebody who kind of rushes around the table too much.
Yeah, that is. I haven't put anybody in the. I haven't put everybody in my phone yet. I guess I should do that.
I feel like I've used my jump cue more than my planning cue.
You have jumped a lot. It's good for TV.
Right?
All right, we'll give you guys a action angle.
He is jumping for the, what, 5th time already? He wants it. He wants it so bad.
Your sleeve got broke down, Colin.
I know, right? Gives me a groove when I listen to it, you know?
It's one of those ones where you're tempted to swerve it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're going rail first though, which is the smarter shot. Ball in hand for Kyle coming in here.
That's okay, unless Kyle breaks us out. I don't think there's gonna be any damage done here.
Yeah. He didn't really give him a Christmas gift there at all.
Mm-mm. I mean, there's always,
Here, you do the work.
yeah, yeah. There's always the possibility of a good defense after it, but he's certainly gonna try.
That's hard to do with a draw shot.
I don't think I would have done it with draw.
You now have a draw into that 6 ball though off the 5. That's how I'd play this. It's actually fairly predictable. Let's see if he's looking at it here. I don't think so. I think he's eyeballing that 7 ball. Oh, safe. You can do that too.
Yeah, that works. Nah, DJ almost never jumps. I don't think I've even.
Yeah,
I think he owns a jump cue, but I don't think we'll ever see it come out.
Ooh,
Wow.
see from that angle. it didn't look
There
like
was
he-
no way that was going in.
But it's probably just easy. He's got to be hooked on this. It's so weird.
No.
Weird.
Oh, but he hit that way too hard. You know, it kind of reminds me of Julietta's like miraculous run out. Or
Nice
wow,
cut.
wow. Get rewarded.
You could actually take this on the side.
Yeah.
I have an okay shot on the 9. Don't want to overhit this. Just take your medicine. There you go.
Okay.
Right there.
Nice shot. Wow.
Wow, great run out.
Swings it back.
That
2-2 now.
That was a pretty good. That was what, 5 balls, I think. That was a nice run out.
It was wild run out. Started with a shot I didn't think he could make.
And to tie it up at 2, it's nice pressure. I always like it when people tie it up.
Yeah, I mean, you want a tight game, right? I think everyone's going to enjoy it. I mean, the players playing wish they could just get a couple rack lead and just kind of cruise.
Cruise through it. Not everybody can be like me, Matt.
Yeah. Lots of collisions. Ooh,
Wow.
there are no gimmies on this table. None. DJ, yep, DJ's calling safe here.
Yep. It always feels so funny to have to grab the bridge for a ball that's 2 inches off the rail.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just ends up in that dead zone. That was not the greatest save. I actually find it very difficult to play safes when I'm using the bridge.
You know, I think that's one of those disciplines that everyone's lazy with and they don't practice.
Right.
I don't practice with a bridge.
No.
I definitely should. I'm not encouraging the non-practicing. GG with the reach here. Kind of a tricky shot here. Just trying to judge speed. Easy cut into the side, but it's judging that speed. Ooh, you overcut it. I think these are individual connection.
I think so too.
Wow, that 2 ball defying gravity.
I thought that was gonna drop. Marked it prematurely.
Right, that 3 ball does have that side pocket.
Should bump the 4 here. Oh.
How do you play this? See, this is a fun shot. I would do an Uber draw. I would draw this back to the rail where DJ is standing right now, and then come back out mid-table.
I would miss it probably like that.
Those are the fun shots. Those are the ones you play pool for. DJ. Hide and go seek over there.
With the pool.
Yeah.
Little stroke tester here.
What do you do with that cue ball? 9 feet of table.
Oh boy, DJ.
Got him.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, not sorry.
It was like long, it was straight in. But she did.
That's the best way to win is accidentally snookering your opponent the entire time. Getting ball in hand and just slowly bleeding them to death.
You are good at that.
Yeah, it's my all-time favorite way of playing. Who would want to have a 5 or 6 ball run out? Let's take them down one at a time instead. Miserable. Oh, I was gonna say that's probably not where you want to put the cue ball, DJ. Yeah.
Kind of swerved his stick there.
He did.
Stay down on the shot, keep the stick straight, and you won't get those miss hits.
He just seems rushed.
Yeah.
I know he was talking about his new job and having to wake up early, so I wonder if he's
Oh, just a little sleep deprived.
sleep deprived or just in general just in a rush tonight. If his mind isn't quite here.
Pro side.
Oh. So close.
Just cutting this back to cross side. Just the question is where you leave that cue ball for the 6. You had the right idea. The rest of that layout was pretty easy peasy. Shot.
That's about the speed you have to hit it into these buckets.
I would have got that a little closer.
Yeah, I definitely think he was trying to.
That's what this table will teach you through punishment. Like that.
See if DJ can just draw this right back.
Much better looking stroke from DJ there. A little punchy though, but it stayed much straighter. Wonder if he was going. He had to have been going safe.
I think he called safe. I mean, in a way it worked, I guess. I imagine there's just gonna be another safe right back.
I think he's going 2-way.
And he got it. There's no way he didn't get it that time.
Yeah, he's good.
Jump
DJ's,
it.
DJ's looking at rail first.
Jump it. He's thinking about it. No, he's not. I'm just kidding. Jump key is cemented in his bag. Never coming out.
But buy jump cue, pour cement.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Get there. Doink.
Very nice.
All right, a little stroke tester here for Kyle. Take your time, buddy. Pick your poison. 4 pockets. They're all hard. Ooh, he's jacking up. Ooh,
Oh, no way.
that is rough. Oh, he's going big. That's a very, very, very hard shot.
Yep. I don't think that this is the outcome he was hoping for either. Oh. Oh, DJ.
So for our viewers out there who are not super familiar with pool technique, when you have to what we call jack up, so raise the end of your cue way up like that and strike down into cue ball, there's always a very good chance you'll imply some kind of side spin. And when you're hitting down like that, it induces what we call swerve or curve or masse, whatever you want to call it. So it'll take the cue ball off its line. So it's really hard to get a straight stroke when you have to hit. So the higher the angle you put on that cue ball strike, the harder it gets. So you see somebody doing that full table, that's got to be a pure hit.
And he was way jacked up too.
Yeah, he was. That's a bad hit.
Yeah.
Ball in hand for Kyle.
I think that's the end of this rack.
It should be.
Yep.
I think Kyle's in his head a little bit right now. A couple misses he shouldn't have had.
I'm gonna make myself stretch.
Alright, there she is. Rack 5 going to Kyle, so he takes a 3-2 lead to go race to 5. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
We want to thank you guys for coming on in, watching. We appreciate your viewership. If you guys have questions as we're going here, please feel free to ask. We still have 2 matches tonight. Myself, Alan's going to be in the booth
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
driving the live edition for the first time. And then after my match between myself and Jordan, we've got Eiley and Julietta. I'm
Yeah.
very excited for that one as well. So we'll get you guys back to the action.
Yeah, I think all 3 matches today are gonna be great. It sounded like
Other than when we were warming up.
2 balls sunk there. So
Oh, here, let me get you up top. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah.
the 6.
Yep. Nice shot there.
That was great.
Getting back into it. He's got a little bit of work here to get sweet on that 4 ball. Depending if there's a slight angle, he could go forward with it. So he's going to sink that 3 ball on the side, force follow it. It looks like he's queuing up a draw. You can also do that. We have the peanut gallery out there giving Kyle a rough time.
Hmm.
Rob's always willing to
Oh,
bend your ear.
absolutely.
When I was commentating, yeah, every time at the table it's like natural. It's weird.
So, potable shot, lots of distance on the rail, not easy by any means. Tough, tough, tough.
That's a lot of blue. And it was like almost like shade. I have no left cheek movements.
Just cut this in.
No, he is not.
All right, so ball in the pocket. So this is going down, but the question is he going to get good shape on this purple 5? A lot of people don't put too much thought in these kinds of shots and just fire away, and they end up not with the proper leave.
Like that. I mean, if you just would have hit it a little harder, I think.
Yeah, he had the right line.
Yeah.
I think he was playing safe there.
I think so too.
It's pretty easy to play safe on this table. Just put distance.
Yeah. Put cue ball on one side of the table, put object ball on other. There's a pretty good chance the other opponent's gonna miss.
There it
That's
is.
in.
Yep.
Oh wow.
He'll get that by the end of the night, I think.
DJ pointing to where the cue ball wanted to go, and I think he got there.
Yep.
I think that's exactly where he pointed.
So he just doesn't want to get straight on this 8 ball. He wants an angle either mid-table or down near that corner pocket, kind of like that. That's a little much, but he just have to play this soft, and he should be okay. Well, I don't know. Hard to tell from this camera angle now. Really easy to overhit this.
Just tap it in. Perfect.
Still not easy. All right, DJ.
Oh no.
Stings. Get it? It's the bumblebee.
Oh man.
Doo-doo. So Bethany, are those new camera angles I see? Yes. So the shot where you just saw DJ unfortunately missed the 9. That's our new man camera. So we've got our very own pool players actually manning that camera, as you can see, kind of learning along the way. They'll get better as they go and figure out all the dials and buttons. But yeah, so we actually have some of our other players who are either going to be playing earlier or later in the night, or some of our players just kind of come and hang out. Ooh. And yeah, so the Seeking Gravity crew themselves are running that camera, so pretty cool. We are going, oh.
Nobody wants to make the net ball. Holy cow.
Okay, I was just about to say we have a 3-3 race.
I think Kyle's gonna try to bank this.
He's going to get a bank by the end of the night, I told you this.
Safe, he called safe. That's not gonna be the safe you wanted.
Jesus.
Oh man.
All right, let's see if this angle
Let's
curses
go.
DJ one more time. There it is. Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. From that angle, I thought that was for sure going in. Man. You know, I don't think I'm ever going to complain about the closeness of these featured matches.
No, I mean, so again, for those who have been tuning in, thank you. We will be a little repetitive for our new viewership, though. But so we do have our in-house Seeking Gravity League, and we do more matches than the ones you guys are seeing, hence the reason why we call them feature matches. So we've handpicked, everyone plays everyone regardless through the season. And then we kind of handpicked the ones we thought were going to be our best matches. And so far we've been pretty spot on in terms of close matches. Really good player matchups here. All right, let's see our layout. Not bad aside from being hampered by that purple
Right from
5
that.
ball. Nice shot. Oof,
Oh, wow.
tough table.
Oh, wow. Take that, Kyle. That's a good hit.
I'll give you a call and hand you. Yeah, I think it was good. Kyle goes to the ringer? Yeah, alright.
I think we'll be seeing the 8 ball go in here. Or not.
Try making that 8.
Keep on hit.
From this angle, it doesn't look like the 3-9 carom is an option. Which would have been a fun shot. Of course, Kyle taking the smart shot. Oh, he tries to.
Table's off too. Okay. Little swerve shot from Kyle.
May have been nice.
That was a great try.
We got some DJ fans in the audience tonight. So let's do a little poll since we've got everyone here. And we got a tie game.
Oh, good. Race to 2, who wins?
Yeah. So we just hopped up another few viewers. Came in a great time. We got a great match going on between DJ and Kyle here. Race to 5. They're both at 3.
Gotta get airtime, DJ.
Kyle's frustrated.
So, okay, so oh, there we go. Whoa, now the numbers are pumping. Ooh, the voting's about just as tight as the game is.
Oh, okay, he's good.
Yeah,
That's a good angle right there.
yeah.
Who is that running that? Is that James?
Yeah, we got James on the camera here. Nice shot, James.
Good stuff.
Liking it. Again, we got our Seeking Gravity players helping out. All right, so wow, we've got huge fan base for DJ. 7-4 on the voting here, taking 64% of the pie. That might be because he's on this pretty good run, you know, might be a
Yeah.
little biased.
Yeah. He hit that a little harder than he wanted to there. Looks like he's gonna go crossbank.
Ooh, if you would hit that just a little bit more firm, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Enter.
Whoa.
All you can do is laugh. Oh, what is Kyle thinking here? He's like, might as well get out the jump cue.
Okay, I'm gonna try and play safe. I don't know how it's gonna work, but we'll see.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
It's still a tough shot though. I mean, this is looks pretty straight.
Oh, it's 5-7 now. DJ leading.
Well, it's because DJ missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got another vote for Kyle in there.
See, if I were to vote right now, I would be definitely voting for Kyle. I don't think any votes after this point count. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's-
we're good. I close the poll.
Okay.
Oh, we jumped another 10 viewers. Nice.
So do more polls and we'll get more viewers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing.
So thank you guys for tuning in. All right, so Kyle is on the hill, leading 4-3.
We helped about 12 times on that rack tonight.
All right, guys, Matt and Alan back with you. Thanks for tuning in. We've got some great matches, as you can see, going on right now. Then myself and Jordan will be playing, and then we've got Eiley and Julietta taking out the rest of the night with match 3.
Yeah.
If you guys have questions or polls you want to know, let us know, and we'll get to it. So thanks for tuning in.
We had a defensive rack.
I think we got another push out happening
I
here.
think so too. This is
Here comes a push.
another kind of funny little rack.
Yeah, there haven't been a lot of clean racks.
No, there have not.
Either that, or they start clean and they get messy really fast.
Yeah. Rob is out there. I would hand that right back.
Yep, that's coming back.
There's no way Kyle even looks at the table. Yeah, no cue. I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah.
So again, the push out is an option that the first strike after a break, they can do a push out. It doesn't have to be a legal shot, and then the incoming player has the option of taking it on or giving it right back, and it got given right back that time, as you can see, because it was an impossible shot.
Yeah.
So that was a good decision on Kyle's part. So that cleaned up the rack a little bit.
Yeah, this is a
So broke some out, gave ball in hand. That's the last thing you want to do. But that pink 4 ball is sitting. I guess you got the carom. You can go a 4-9. So let's
That
see
would
what
be-
he does after this 2-3 series.
Yeah, that'd be exciting.
So he needs to make sure he plays this right so he can get good shape on that 4.
You gotta get straight.
Yep, got straight. He just said it. He got straight. So not going to be the easiest way to get back on that 4 ball. Let's see what he does here.
I think he got there.
9 ball.
Yeah,
He called it immediately.
He's calling it.
Missed it though. That's too bad. He rushed it so fast.
Yeah, he got right on that.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a really sweet way to kind of put a stamp on a pretty good match. Missed it.
No, he got it. Tough leave on that purple 5 though. I think he's eyeballing that 9 ball too.
Yeah. There's a risk. He's calling it. And got safe anyway, so it's okay. Kyle undoubtedly breaking out the jump cue.
For some reason, I'm feeling a hill match again. We've been good at picking matches to go hill.
Yeah. They've all been, with the exception of one, they've all been at least 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
With the exception of one match. For the 19th time. Oh. Got it safe though. So got rewarded.
Mulligan.
Got rewarded from a good try.
Dang. That's rough. You couldn't have hit that any better, I don't think, from that angle.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
for those joining us right now, we're still finishing up match 1 here. We've got a great race going between DJ and Kyle. DJ currently with 3 racks. Kyle's on the hill with 4. He just needs this last rack to take the win, but DJ's not going easily here. He's
playing defense.
Yeah, so DJ, what he just did right there was make contact with not the lowest number ball on the table. The lowest number right now is the purple 5. So he didn't have a great shot, so he decided to try to create a cluster or a problem set to make the run out harder for Kyle. But now Kyle, even though there's no clusters, he's got to go back and forth on the table, which always inherently makes things a little tougher. I think he's still eyeballing that combination.
He was.
And so focused on his lead for the cue ball, kind of forgot the pocket, the purple 5.
The important part.
Yeah, we're all victim of that.
Yep. You might as well call it, DJ.
Yeah, this is a nice two-way shot here. So depending on how DJ makes contact with this purple 5, he can be running. Yep, see him lining it up right there.
He's calling it. Let's go.
Yeah, so there's no harm, no foul call on the 9. He can still pocket that purple 5 and miss the 9 and still be good.
Oh, that's the worst case.
That's unfortunate.
He put just a bit too much draw on that. I mean, you saw it catch and just dodge it completely.
That's where knowing your tangents is very, very important.
Yep.
Oof.
Tangent lines, those things that you guys learned in math class back in high school and said, I'll never.
Would that be geometry tangent? When do you use tangents?
I don't know.
It's been
calculus.
It's been 20 years since I've been in high school, so.
Oh, he gives it right back though.
Oh.
Right back.
I'm telling you, this match was destined to go hill here. So let's hope DJ can finish out this rack.
And now that there's no chance of any combo or carom or billiard, that should be completely out of his mind.
Yeah, Brian wants a possession arrow, and I think that will be coming. We're still trying to make sure we're creating a good experience for people because it's not something we want to be able to manage and do incorrectly. So we've got a 2-man wrecking crew in the back doing everything, commenting, scoring, and switching cameras. So we want to make sure if we're going to do it, we want to do it right. So it's something we could potentially add, but I appreciate the comment, Brian. And the addition of the new cameras help with that too. You get to see some faces.
I think you hit that too hard. Yep.
Why not end it in dramatic fashion?
Yeah. Okay, he's calling the bank here. Or at least it's implied so far because he moved all the balls.
I sure hope so. I don't think you're cutting that in. There
Got
it is.
it.
Oh, no. So I think that is going to be it. I think Kyle's going to take it right here.
I think so.
There it is. All right. So Kyle takes it 5-3. Next match coming up will be myself and Jordan. Stick around. We'll be right back, guys.
right, guys, we are back. We have Matt McDaniel and Jordan Blevins,
As far as chalk.
Mine's right here.
You're good?
and Matt is playing his first
Alright, good luck, Jordan. We'll
Yeah,
start.
Um,
Matt.
Should be fun.
his first match.
Wait, hold on. Are we good? No. Al, let's do this, buddy. There you go. Oh, I underhit that. Bad.
Matt looking like he's never done a lag before.
Been looking forward to this match. This should be a pretty competitive one here.
Yeah, I look forward to it. Probably most of Matt's matches. I'm trying not to be biased. He's just fun to watch. And I'm joined in the booth right now with James Fox making his booth debut. And you were working the camera earlier, right?
I was, yeah.
And how'd you like that?
It was good as a nice different perspective to watch from.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing to do. And now we have, looks like Rob working that camera.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he does. Let's take a quick little look. So yeah, this is sorry. This is Matt's first time doing a cue ball. No, he's fine. Doing a featured match, and I think this is going to be one of his harder matchups. Jordan's a real good player.
Yeah, Jordan's a very thoughtful player. He's not going to make any rash decisions, but Matt's been pretty busy getting this set up. Seems like
Yeah.
it's got to be hard for step away and let somebody else run it for first time.
Mm-hmm. It's funny. He's obviously this is his studio, and he's got this beautiful 9-foot table here. He's also got a brand new 8-foot diamond table at the house, and he I think he plays less than us.
Yeah, he says he hasn't been playing much at all.
Yeah.
It is right in that messed up spot because that 8 ball doing the dance here on the table.
Trying to figure out how to make this and get around the 8.
Tough shot here on the 6. He's gonna draw it right back though. He had on Friday. Yeah, nice shot, man. On Friday he had a just a beautiful draw shot
Yep.
that I think So we were actually doing the commentary, like the practice commentary for that one, and I don't think we really realized how good of a shot it was at the time. But I mean, we weren't really, to be fair, we weren't really paying a whole lot of attention. We were practicing new stuff, trying to get comfortable with it. So, yeah, just a couple really nice draw shots in a row. Christine, you're asking what is Jordan's APA rating or Fargo? I believe Jordan is a 6 in the APA. I think he's a 5 or a 6, but
I'm pretty sure he's a 6. Something tells me Matt might have snuck down here and got a couple racks in ahead of his feature match in the last few days.
Yeah, definitely a possibility here. But he left Jordan. He did all the work and then left Jordan kind of the easy work here, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does with this 8 ball though.
This is Jordan's first real stroke of the night. We'll see how warmed up he is.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay here. Powers the V9 in to take the first rack. So that's gonna be the at least that's how I'm gonna play Matt, is you do all the work and hopefully you leave me the last 1 or 2 balls.
That's my preferred strategy in 9-ball is.
right. Well, I mean that's what happened because we actually played on Friday.
Yeah.
And I'm awful at ensuring that I leave my opponent tough. So I would let you do all the work and then hopefully clean it up, and it worked. That's a humble brag, but
It worked for you.
right, of course.
See if that's where Jordan's actually breaking from. If it is, it's a little bit of an unconventional 9-ball break spot, I think.
You know, I think Billy also, well, not from that exact spot, but
Yeah, he's diamond there.
yeah,
It's the 8 to go.
sinks the 8. I think we're gonna be seeing a push shot here. Kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, from that initial overhead angle, I thought maybe he could see it into the corner there, but the camera can be a little deceptive at times.
So I know that looking up into that I can see that TV, and I know if I switch to that camera, we'll get that really cool like view into infinity. And I really want to switch that so bad. I used to do that as a kid. I'd find 2 mirrors that were looking at each other and like stand between the mirrors and just look until
Really nice shot there by
it gets
Jordan.
tiny. Yeah, that was great. Kind of off topic there, but that's okay. Great shot. A little straighter than he wanted, I think, but I think he's going to be all right. Oh, I was looking at 5-ball next though.
Yeah, it's a little confusing for you watching. The 4-ball is pink in this set of balls, and the 5-ball is purple.
You know, it's crazy. When I'm actually playing, that doesn't bother me at all.
See, I'm the opposite. When I'm watching, I realize it. When I'm playing, I've hit the wrong ball several times.
You have.
Yeah. So I'm doing it backwards of what you should do.
Yeah. You've done it. I specifically remember you having ball in hand and
Setting up for
stuff
the wrong ball.
real
Yeah.
poorly
Uh-huh.
for the next ball, not realizing it. But I think as we play, I mean, you'll figure it out. Unfortunately, we don't play all of our matches on this table.
Right.
That'd be great, but I think we play here enough. I think most everybody has I think everybody has 5 or 6 matches, featured matches. I think that we made it as fair as possible. There's what 33 featured matches, so kind of a weird number. 33, man, that's
Yeah, so it's a lot of pool over 12 weeks.
yeah. But a lot of good pool. I mean,
If people played every match on this table, they would definitely their shot making would improve.
it would. As long as they're coming in like being serious about it.
Right.
I mean, you can always go and just be super lackadaisical about lackadaisical. That's a word, right?
It is.
About stuff. That's my vocabulary, guys. I went to school for what 16 years. Everything's fine. I wasn't an English major.
Matt's got it pretty straightforward here. If he can convert this 5-ball.
He missed it. He missed it pretty bad.
Yeah,
too,
that's
actually.
Uncharacteristic. I think Jordan's got a straightforward shot here.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna.
Come off the short rail, back up table a little ways.
And then send the 6 into the side pocket now? I would still send this all the way down to the corner pocket.
Keep the right shape on the 7.
Yeah. I think yeah. It's a lot easier for me to like make that call from the overhead camera and not paying attention, because sometimes you just get so focused on the leave that you're trying to have.
Right. I was just going to say it's much easier to think through a table when you're sitting here watching and not actually doing it.
Right. Nice shot, Jordan.
Should be pretty natural shape here on the 9, I would think.
Oh, see, there's that loop. Look at it go.
Jordan is not shying away here. He is firing balls in.
Yeah. And I think this is pretty close to the same 9-ball shot he had last track. I think it's almost identical. Oh, no.
May have hit that one a little harder than
Yeah.
I would have thought.
So instead of being up 2-0,
We got a chance 1-1 here.
the match I'm actually really excited about is, so I'm very excited about this match, but the next one I'm actually really excited about is Julietta and Eiley. Eiley making her Seeking Gravity debut. That should be a really good match. So Matt ties it up at 1. Jordan's mistake.
Yeah, just a little overconfident on the 9 there. Tried to force it.
So yeah, for those of you who are viewing, thank you again for watching. Please continue to do so. We have a lot of great content coming out in the future, and that's not just including this match, but Julietta versus Eiley. I just kind of talked about them for a second, but also our show, which we're not giving too many details about right now. Kind of keeping it hush hush, but we are working on it, and I'm super excited to give it to everybody. I mean, it's gonna be it's gonna be a great time.
Yeah, I'm excited. Even some of us involved here are kind of waiting to see, and which is by design by the team putting this together to kind of build our excitement as well.
Yeah, it should be so much fun. I think it'll be fun to film. Editing is, I've enjoyed it. I spent 6 hours to edit an entire minute and a half. At the end, I will be honest, I was very frustrated. I think it turned out okay. So the editing should be fun, but ultimately just the
5-ball, 6-ball.
just the presentation of it should be just so much fun.
Good break there by Matt. Shot on the 1. Got a chance here for our, not to give him the announcer's curse, but got a chance for our first ever Seeking Gravity break and run.
You better knock on wood.
I'm rooting for him.
I am too. He missed it.
I might sneak in there.
Oh wow, that looked like it was way off.
When you watch this back later, Matt, I never doubted that shot. It's just Allen.
I did, for sure, 100%.
It's pretty straight here on the 2, though. Might see another big draw here.
Look at it go. That was quite good.
Yeah. He's
I mean, that's
3/4 of the table. Draw back.
6 feet of table.
He's got another kind of tough one here to get shape from the 3 to the 4.
See what Matt just did right there? That's super important. People don't do that enough. Matt kind of changed his mind a little bit and then decided I better stand up and reset, and he did. Unfortunately, he missed the shot, but I mean he got.
Yeah, that's a lesson that a lot of players can learn, especially when they're first starting. Is if you're down on a shot and you second guess it for a second, step up and reassess.
It's
Something
just,
I'm very guilty of not doing.
Oh, absolutely. It's just so much more important than it seems. Like you're thinking, oh, I already saw the line, everything's fine. All I'm doing is, even if it's something as simple as deciding, oh, instead of following this, let me draw it.
Right.
Just that simple thing. Just stand back up, reassess, determine if that's what you want to do. It always kind of stinks when you do that, when you do stand back up and then you miss, thinking, man.
But it's even worse when you stay down on the shot and adjust and miss it and immediately think, I should have stood up.
Yep, way worse.
I was gonna say, I think he might have called the 9 there, but maybe not.
I think he's in trouble here.
Yeah, Matt's got cut on the 3 here. Right speed should leave him pretty natural on the 4.
I almost just played position for the purple ball.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the hardest shot would be
Don't worry, Matt, I've done that a couple times.
the 8 to the 9, I guess. It just really depends on where he ends up after the 5 ball.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear the players at the table, but Matt just said he almost set up to play position on the purple ball here.
Which is what we were just talking about.
Yep. So it is a little learning curve.
So step 1. He is, I think, a lot straighter than I think he was hoping to be here.
Yeah, he's straight, if almost maybe a little bit on the wrong side of where he wanted to be.
Matt choosing to wear headphones, which is, I think, a good decision.
Yeah, it's in the room where the table is. You know, there's people out there and there's some whispering, but we don't have any music or sound, and it can be a little unnerving with how quiet it can get out there when you're playing.
Not only that, but I mean, when we were playing on Friday, I could not clearly hear what people were saying back here.
Right.
But I know they're talking directly about us,
Mhm.
right? I mean, there's nobody else they're talking about, and I found that to be super distracting. I didn't think oh
Ooh.
no. Jordan's gonna have a shot at the table here with. I mean, this is not.
This should be pretty straightforward for
Yeah.
either of these players, really. But
I mean, I think as long as he just avoids that corner pocket, he's fine. Oh,
where's they gonna
beautiful.
go? Ooh, that's
Uh
a tough spot there.
oh. I think. Wow, what do you think?
I think we're probably going to see a defense here from Jordan. I think he might try to put the 8 ball down on the short rail.
It looks like he's going to slow roll this 8
Yeah.
into the corner and hope.
I don't know. That's probably not the shot I would pick, but Jordan's a good shot.
Yeah.
So
It's the
at least from the overhead, that seemed like it was
Sucks, man.
not a possible shot.
Jordan conceding the rest of that rack to
No, I was hoping to hit
Matt.
the corner.
Whoops. Sorry, guys.
Shot before when we were getting shape on the 8. No, I was hoping to land behind it, but I hit it too hard.
That's what I was thinking. I was looking at that going on, I've been playing defense all day right there. But then my shot's not as good as his.
See that little
I would have played.
slight mistake on that 9 ball. Well, I wouldn't say a slight mistake. That was it's kind of a larger mistake
That's a
on the last rack, really.
big swing.
Jamming out with
Yeah.
plug-in earphones. So if you need something like literally plug me down, I'm not ignoring you.
Instead of 2-0. Nice last 2. That's tough. Because they've both been playing well.
Yeah.
Um,
Few rattles, but that's going to happen on this table. I know we probably say that 10 times a broadcast, but these pockets are much smaller than what all of us are used to playing.
So Matt to break rack number 4. And comes out dry.
And Jordan's got a shot here.
I think. The 2 to 3 isn't too exciting, but I think if he can get there after the 2, I think the rest of this rack is very doable.
Yeah, depending on the angle he gets on the 3, we'll see the transition to the 4. Oh, he's got another possible scratch out. I think this one's far enough away the pocket that he might have to draw it out of the pocket, but that's not going to help him on
He's
the
gonna
3.
set it in the side.
Oh, good shot there with some
Perfect
lot
shot.
of English.
Perfect shot right there. Pretty easy shape to get to the 4 here.
It is nice watching these matches using the measles style ball. When a player's shooting with English, you can really see what they're imparting on the cue ball and how it affects where the ball goes off the rail.
Yeah. So we actually, I mean, so most of us, or all of us, I guess, are in other leagues. And it's crazy how often, because in order to change the cue ball, you have to kind of meet with other team captains and stuff.
Right.
And kind of see what they think. And it's crazy how many times people do not want to play with the measle balls. I love them.
Yeah,
They're
some
so
people
useful.
people just aren't used to it, and it's a different look for people that they're just not used to.
Oops, that's a terrible camera angle. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it is. It's definitely a comfort thing. It's the same thing for like the Magic Rack, which is something. I mean, that's something else entirely. I mean, because the Magic Rack is all about having the most, a consistent
Yeah.
rack every time. It's not hard to manipulate a Magic Rack. You see the professionals doing it. Not that I would know what to manipulate,
Right.
at all, whatsoever.
We got a safe shot here from Jordan. Didn't get quite hidden there.
But yeah, the Magic Rack is the same thing as the cue ball. It's we often have people who say, no, I don't want to use it, and that's fine. I guess in hindsight, I can kind of see how people would think maybe it would give the opposing team an advantage. The team that's bringing it up, like, hey, I'm used to using this stuff.
Well, I think especially in 9-ball, when you're using a Magic Rack, it definitely gives the better player an advantage.
For sure.
Because they're going to have a very consistent break, and they're going to be able to know how that rack's going to react every time.
Right. Another defense right back to him. I guess let's create a poll about this, actually. My first poll, so hopefully it works.
This is going to be a pretty good save here by Jordan. Maybe Matt might be able to see the right side of that ball, but may send the cue ball towards that pocket. Oh, I could see more of that ball than I thought. He almost made it.
All right, guys, here's a poll for you guys, I think. Oh, I have to publish it. Okay, I see. All right, it's published. And we'll see what people say about that. Do you use the dart grip on that, or?
I do. When a bridge, I like to get my cue directly in my eye line and throw it like I'm throwing an actual dart.
So the thing I do that too. But the thing I don't like about it is it always elevates the cue.
Yep.
Like a lot.
Yeah. So for me, if I'm real stretched out, it's not comfortable to get that cue with a kind of overhand grip down below your chest. But it's just like anything else in pool. You're not going to be proficient with the bridge unless it's something you're consistently practicing.
Right. I actually really like what some people do is they essentially make it an extension of their bridge hand. So they'll actually like lay out lay it out on the table and like
Get down like they're shooting
get
a
down like
regular
they're
shot.
shooting
Yeah.
and use it like a bridge.
Oh.
Oh wow.
I missed that.
I wouldn't have bet money that ball could have fit through
It's
there.
gonna go around it.
Matt in shock that didn't hit.
Now Jordan's got ball in hand, and really his only issue is navigating the 6 ball next to the 9.
Yeah, that's gonna be a highlight, is what she said.
Trying to figure out where he wants it. He wants the carom, I can tell you that right now. Alright, so far for the poll, it looks like 75% of the viewers like the Magic Rack. Which is definitely my preference.
I'd be curious to see if we were talking about 8 ball, how that poll would go, because racking
I mean,
8
opposite
ball with a
8 ball.
Magic Rack, it just seems so time consuming.
Well, yeah. I don't like using the Magic Rack on 8 ball.
Yeah.
Actually, it's weird. 9 ball for sure, because with the Magic Rack, usually the wing balls go
Right.
in almost every time, and the 1 ball ends up in a great spot. Decided to not go for the carom.
Yeah, he had a little funky angle there. I don't think he got quite to where he wanted to be.
Yeah. It's funny because DJ and Kyle they couldn't stop thinking about it.
No, and especially that match, I think I don't think that's by far the most we've seen a jump cue pulled out. I think Kyle pulled his jump cue 5 or 6 times in that match, and executed most of them.
Yeah, I mean he made contact.
Yep.
I know last week he had a pretty good jump.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we've had a successful jump every week so far. This is only week 3, so it's not like it's a huge streak.
Right.
But people are definitely making use of the ability to jump.
Good shot there.
Good shot, but that's trouble. Good.
Could have been nicer to meet cue ball. Better position. Great.
This won't be one of the easier shots.
Jordan saying the cue ball could have been nicer, but it also could have gone in that pocket, Jordan.
Yeah. Can't be too picky there, right? Tries to fire it in. That's so tough.
You know, every time we talk about it, it doesn't go right. But I would put a small sum of money that we might see Matt get out here.
He's gonna power dry it all the way back. Very focused.
Oh no. Oh, and I think he just gets clear there.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
He's good by a lot more than this angle dictates.
Right. So, for everybody watching, I'll try to explain it as best I can. But Matt kind of explained it to me with the camera lens having a little bit of a curve to it. Sometimes the lines you see on the table aren't purely indicative of what the player's actually able to see.
Goes up 3-1. Man, I just keep going back to that.
What a
missed nine.
swing on the rack 2. Jordan rattled that 9 ball, and
Yeah.
Matt's kind of riding the momentum here.
I really, really enjoy this angle.
Yeah, that change from week 1 to week 2, having that extra camera was, it's just a nice perspective.
It is. And I think almost every match we get some really good shots from this angle.
I know in my match week 2 against my sleep schedule, I went home and rewatched my match, and it was nice seeing some of those angles. I was able to learn some things about my game.
Yeah. That's actually been very enjoyable, going back and watching.
So there's Matt making that wing ball like we've been talking about with the magic rack, and he gets a bonus ball there in the side.
Looks like we'll probably see a push here. Maybe. No, never mind. But yeah, I've had a good time going back and seeing mostly flaws in my stroke. I mean, it's instant.
Yep.
You see it from the overhead camera, and I can see my cue going back and forth, and I'm just like, wow, how am I so out of stroke?
Yeah, the thing I've noticed for me is one thing I've actually been working on a lot, and I thought that I was better than I was staying down in my shot.
Right.
Especially hard shots that I've overthought, I have a tendency to pop up, right at the end of that stroke. Defense here from Matt, pretty good one.
Yeah, it's real good. Yeah, I think that's the most common one, is people standing up too early.
Yep.
Um,
Just so in a hurry to see the outcome of the shot, and that jumping up can really have an effect on your stroke.
He's serving it, jumping it,
Oh,
jumping it.
that was a quick jump to get in the air and have it come down to touch that ball.
That was way harder than
Yeah,
a one rail kick.
yeah. Well, I think if he would have came down in here off the short rail, he may have had some issue. No, the 2 ball's not in the way.
I was thinking just up here, just off the top rail.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to rewatch that one and see what his options were. But he didn't hesitate. He got that jump cue quick.
Rob is asking the commenters, who do you all like on this match? So far, McD is winning with 1 vote. Rob's.
Yeah, I think Rob may have just jinxed Matt there. Matt with the rattle with ball in hand. That's my move. I wouldn't expect that from Matt.
Rob's a man of many hats. He's over there working the camera, trying to talk to people on Facebook.
Yeah,
Doing a
he's
good
been out
job.
there.
Doing a good job with the camera too.
Jordan's got a long ways to come back for the 2 here.
Good try.
Good attempt. That's tough. Lots of traffic. All the traffic is on that side of the table.
imagine we'll see a save here from Jordan. I don't see a real straightforward shot.
Yeah, I imagine the safety is coming.
Maybe he thought he could. Maybe a little two-way there. Although he would have hooked himself on the 4 if that would have gone in.
I think so. Have you played your matches with headphones in yet?
Yeah, I've played both my feature matches with one earbud in just for some background noise.
Matt really wanting the tee ball to launch off the rail there. Not getting his wish. Now that 6-8 is still a massive issue.
Yeah. He may be able to use the 5 ball for it if he gets the right
Right, that's what
shape. That's what he's
Jordan
just
was
looking at there.
at.
That's so I haven't known Jordan for very long. Since this started, him and I have played a few practice sessions together, and it's one thing. Jordan, well, one, he will love to talk to you about pool and strategy, but he's very thoughtful in his game.
Yeah, Jordan is
Man, I'm gonna call the 9 there.
very enjoyable to be around.
Oh, I think I just heard him say he's going to call the 9.
Really?
I think he's really trying to make the 4, but on the off chance that he gets a carom off the 9 here, he went ahead and called it. He might have been just going for it straight out there, which maybe he was going to let Matt deal with the 6-8 and maybe get lucky with the 9 there, was his thought.
Maybe. That's tough. We should be seeing that 4 ball come right to this pocket.
Bring the 4 ball down in the corner here and try to get the right shape to get the 5-6 breakout. Leaves Jordan a little tough there. I mean, maybe that ball's cuttable, but that's maybe a 10% shot for me.
I think he's gonna bank it.
Yeah, he's gonna hit a lot of that ball.
Wow!
we were
Oh,
wrong
okay.
again.
Just one of those. The camera angle just isn't doing it.
Oh, now he might have natural breakout shape here.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at. He's looking at his tangent line there. Looks like we're having a cameraman change on camera 3 over there. Oh, no, Rob's still there.
Upstairs.
Oh,
That's okay. If you're gonna miss the 5, you
Right.
don't want to make the breakout,
Yeah.
right?
miss a shot, don't get the breakout.
I think you can do it. Yeah.
We might see another big mat draw here. Maybe try to draw the breakout.
No way.
Well, we might not see it, but it'd be entertaining to watch.
Yeah, will be. He's gonna try it for sure. He's obviously feeling good. Oh, he's gonna jump it instead.
Oh, Well, he must just not be able to see it. Now he may possibly have a breakout here as well if he cuts that in the side and gets the breakout off the short rail. What do you think? Come off the short rail too square to hit the 6 or hit the 6-8.
That would be tough.
It's just such a different perspective when you're seeing the pool table from overhead versus standing next to it.
Right. Yeah, getting the breakout seems to be.
Yeah, nobody can seem to navigate this 6-8 here.
It's very much on their minds, obviously, as they should be.
Yeah, I think sometimes, especially me, I can overthink the breakout, whereas sometimes it might just be more straightforward to make the ball you can make and then play defense off of one of the breakout balls.
Right.
Oh, had a whole bunch of English on that ball. He may have got enough angle there. He might have a bank shot, though. Yeah, defense straight away there.
Yeah, trying to hide it behind
Hoping
it.
to get behind the 9, but kind of a 50-yard line shot here.
Matt saying, I think he said he was trying to get it in the side, but the ball skidded. Skid on him. Yeah, defense all the way.
Jordan won a little more oomph on that shot, I think.
I'm just gonna call the 9 over there for funsies.
Alright, so he's calling the 9 in the left corner pocket there. Tough shot. This is 7 feet just to the object ball. He's saying the 9 is for funsies.
Yeah,
It would certainly
I think
be
he's
fun
just
to
trying to
take
be
out.
safe in case it
does.
in case it gets a little lucky there. Good shot.
Now these are shots I've been missing non-stop since starting back up. These even remotely close to the rail, all the way down the table shots for some reason they've just been impossible for me to make.
Well, you're not the only one.
Yeah, he missed that by quite a large margin there.
It's got a little fortunate here that the angle he left on that is going to be a little difficult for Jordan to get back around for a good shot on the 9.
Yeah, you can hear the frustration in Matt there.
I'm not sure. I haven't watched Jordan play quite enough yet to know. You know, you could go, you know, around the table back to the 9, but I think he might try to put the 8 back over there behind the 9 and send the cue ball down the table.
Yeah, I think personally I would try cutting the 8 in and sending it 3-4 rails here.
Almost
But
looks
I
here
think
like
you're
he's
right. I
setting
think
up.
he's playing defense.
Almost looks like he's setting up for a bank shot.
Good call.
That's a good defense there.
Great shot.
The fun part about commentating these is taking your guess on what they're going to do
Yeah.
and hoping you're right so you don't look stupid.
Well, it's funny if you actually watch like professional, like Shane Van Boning play, the commentators often have no idea what he's about to do.
It's kind of like watching professional golf. Oh,
Oh, he hit it.
He just barely nicked that
It
ball.
moved. We promise it moved.
There's some discussion in the other room on whether or not that ball actually moved or if it was just our eyes playing tricks on us.
So Jordan playing a great safety, and then he's got to take the safety shot here. That's unfortunate because that was such a great shot. That's going to be ball in hand, and that's almost certainly going to be the end of this rack.
Tough break for Jordan there. Almost locked up defense and ends up having to shoot his own shot he just defensed.
So for the newer, not pool savvy viewers, the reason why Matt gets ball in hand here is because even though Jordan hit the 8 ball, he made contact after hitting the rail, and then nothing hit a rail after that. So it's pretty important for a ball of any type to hit a rail after you make legal contact, and that just didn't happen there. So that handed Matt the rack.
And Matt is to the hill. A little surprising to me that he's up 4-1, but a couple of things have not gone Jordan's way here. This could be a very different match. We could be looking at 3-3 right here. Yeah, so our next match coming up, I got to play Julietta in week 1 on our feature matches, and I was not unpleased with the way I played, but Julietta played very well.
Yeah, she had that. She had that run of what, 5 balls in a row where she banked 4 of them and then made this really great cut on a 6.
I'm pretty sure that run there is burned in my memory, just having to watch it as your opponent did it. But
yeah.
But the fun of this league is it's, you know, we're all playing to get better. We're all competitive, but we all want to see everybody get better.
Right. Yeah, when I'm playing you, I want you to lose. But when I'm not, I would like you to get better.
Well, and see, I played for you to win. That's just...
Right. That was a pretty good break right there.
Matt gets 2 balls on the break and has a a decent look at the two here.
DJ, the new cameraman on our manned camera there.
DJ played good tonight.
Yeah.
Curious to see what point we get to in this 12-week season of ours, to where people really start getting comfortable playing live, knowing people are watching.
Right.
Because I know for me, especially week 1, I felt like I was my first night of league again. I was very amped up, and I could see that in my play watching it back. I hit a lot of shots too hard.
It's funny because, like, when you're playing, you really, like, I gain a lot of confidence when you can really just let your stroke out and just nail a nice shot. It's a huge confidence booster, but it's hard to do that when you know people are watching.
Right. Jordan with a pretty good defense here. I think Matt will be able to get to the 2 ball off the rail, but
Yeah.
oh, Matt's not real sure what his plan is here. Took his butt extension off of his cue. Good shot.
Oh.
That shot was better than the result. I think Matt's thinking to himself right now, why are the pockets on my table so small?
Yeah, why did I do this to myself?
I mean, that ball drops on 90% of pool tables.
Yeah, for sure. It's funny because, like, these are clean balls. The table or the cloth is new. It's just gonna get worse as it gets dirtier and we get closer to needing to replace the cloth. Hopefully that doesn't happen within our 12 weeks. Wow.
Great attempt there by Jordan.
I can't imagine that we will be replacing it, but regardless, things will get dirty. Stuff will stop kind of sliding off the rails like it does right now. It'll grip.
Yep.
And these misses that seem like little tiny misses here will end up being much worse later on.
But hopefully all of our games progress as the table progresses, and we'll learn as the table goes.
Right. Now you just purchased yourself a new table, right? A new 9-footer.
I did. It's getting set up and felted tomorrow morning. But I will not be going this small with my pockets. They're going a little smaller under standard, but I want it to be somewhat more playable.
Right. You want to be able to, like,
Not
enjoy
hate
your
hate
table.
pool.
Yeah. Can't imagine that, buying a table and then just immediately hating it, regretting the decision. I mean, yeah. A lot of tables you see people buy are like in their garages, and like I remember growing up we had those like air hockey pool table combos, but the pool table was a piece of wood.
A piece of wood with some felt on it.
Yeah, it was excellent.
Yeah, I actually have this almost exact table. It's a Gold Crown Generation 3. I think my pockets are probably going to be at least a 1/4 inch bigger.
I honestly don't know what he was doing there.
I think he hit the shot as he was. I think he was trying to play defense there. It's always a little tricky when you're playing defense and you have a third ball involved and knowing where everything's going to react.
So, when you play defense, what ball do you try to control? Do you try to control the cue ball, the object ball, or both?
I think you need to control both. You need to know where both are going. I think your cue ball is more important, in my opinion, especially if you're trying to hide that cue ball behind other balls.
Oh wow, he missed it completely. Yeah, I think um, it's easier to only hide the one. So whether it's the object ball or the cue ball, but the cue ball is much easier to hide,
Right.
to control, than to control an object ball. But like when I play safes or defense, I have a general idea of where I want the object ball to go, but I don't try to say like I want the object ball to be right here. I think I want the cue ball to be right here, and then hopefully that gets me in a good spot for. Hopefully that gives me a good enough defense.
I think Jordan just left himself enough room here to shoot the 4.
He's good here. The 5. The purple 5.
The purple 5.
Great shot. That's a good shot.
Shouldn't be a ton of issue here.
Yeah, we should be okay.
Call the 9 ball just in case.
Calling the 9.
I don't. Depending on how he hits this, I don't. I would have thought he could have hit this ball without the 9 coming into play, coming around it back for the 8. But he may be drawing it and trying to get a little love off the 9.
Wow, that was terrible.
Here, Jordan there telling himself that was a terrible shot.
Yeah, doing his own commentary for us.
Yeah.
Something I'm definitely guilty of, I guess. It's not that it's a bad thing.
So no real issues here for Matt. We may be looking at last rack of this match right here. See how many times we can announce or curse him tonight.
See, I don't think I would call the 9 ball there. I mean,
Yeah,
it's on your mind, but as soon as you call it, then it's
right.
then you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it, instead of like just thinking about making the ball and getting the cue ball to where you want it. You're thinking, okay, the 9 ball's in my way. How can I hit it in such a way that I don't know? It just gets in your head.
These are my favorite shots with this camera.
Oh, for
Looking
sure.
right down the barrel of the shot. Good shot there from Matt.
All right, this should
Should.
be the end of this.
Yeah, Matt's a pretty accomplished player. Jordan played much better than the final score is going to be
Absolutely.
indicate here.
Absolutely. All right, so Matt takes his first featured match of his Seeking Gravity career. Up next, we have Julieta and Eiley. This should be a fantastic match. I can't wait. This is actually one of the matches that I kind of circled when I was coming up with the schedule. Like, this is going to be a big one.
Yeah, I don't really know either one of them very well. I know Eiley's very new to pool.
Very new.
Julieta's definitely got some game though. So
Yeah, this should be great. And we will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, hang tight. All right, guys, we are back. We have Julietta and Eiley, and they are ready to go. All right, so in the booth with me, I have another first timer. We have Rob, who just got off camera work. How you doing?
Good, good. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream out there.
We've had a pretty steady amount of people watching tonight, so that's been great. I'm glad not everybody left after I took over, because that would have been pretty discouraging. I probably wouldn't show face again after that.
Right.
But yeah, it's a lot more work being on this side than on that side.
For sure. Lots of buttons over here, people out there. If you don't know what goes into a live stream, it's pretty impressive. What do you think on this match, Alan? I've been looking forward to this match, actually.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that when I actually made the schedule, I circled this one pretty early on as one of the better ones.
I haven't seen either one of these two play a whole lot, but Julietta's performance in week one was absolutely amazing. Honestly, I think she could have beat any one of us that night. James was just unfortunate enough to take that kill shot.
Yeah. Eiley sinking the wing ball there.
I think we'll see a push out here.
I agree. Indeed. Yep. Yeah, Eiley is on my other league team. Nice, hit something. She's okay. Nice. And we just picked her up at the beginning of this current session.
Mm-hmm.
The one we're not able to finish.
I think one of my teams played you guys early on at Latitude before all this COVID nonsense.
Yeah. And so she's real new to, I guess, competitive pool. I guess. I don't know how much she played before that. I know Julietta said she's been playing for a couple years now, and she completely undersells herself. I don't think she realizes how good she can be,
Right.
And I'm really excited to see how this show or this league will make her grow as a player. And all of us, in fact, not just her.
Yeah, no, definitely. We're all going to get to play some people that maybe we wouldn't play in a league setting. Maybe even more so for Julietta, Eiley. They're definitely gonna be playing higher level players they're not used to playing, and I think from what I've seen so far, it's going to be beneficial to their game.
Oh yeah. Falling out the bridge.
I'll tell you what. Week one, I used that bridge more than I think I use in an entire session of APA leagues.
Yeah. Well, I mean, huge table.
Yeah. A couple times week one, I'm screwing on an extension onto my cue and going back up to the table and realizing, oh nope, still can't reach it.
She really moved that 6 ball. I think they're gonna Eiley choosing to leave it where it landed. Great defensive shot there. T-ball almost went in. chance to do basically the same exact thing.
It went past, it hit the thing, came back.
Well, if she can cut this down, she's gonna have a good look at the two.
Yeah. If it's wrong on replay, then oh well.
Now both of them do the kind of sticking your cue out it and getting down and really looking at the object ball and looking at the line. Immediate frustration from Julietta. Janice says hi, Rob.
Oh, hi Janice. Hope you're enjoying the feed. Well, that's got to look.
Tough shot. About 8 feet.
I didn't want to give her commentator's curse on that, but I feel like she's pretty good from length. I've seen her make a lot of long shots.
Yep. Arlie continuously impresses me. Man, speaking is hard when you have a microphone attached to you. Arlie wasting no time.
I think this is Eileen's first time on the live stream, yeah?
It is. So she was actually here on Friday. It wasn't live stream, or like it wasn't available to the public, but we were kind of practicing with some stuff. So it's not her first time actually playing on the camera, but it is the first time her playing in front of the actual Seeking Gravity fans.
You've played League with her. Does she usually keep a pace that quick? Because I noticed that too. It seems like she's playing pretty quick.
Yeah, she is. I don't know. It kind of fluctuates.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a good thing, and sometimes it's not.
It depends on the player. Like
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of players that play with a fast tempo that are absolutely amazing. For me, I think it depends on the night. Like if I'm in the zone, as you might call it, I can keep a pretty good pace and shoot well. But other nights I need to slow quite a bit down.
See, I think I'm the opposite. I think I take too much time. In fact, I watched my match from last week. Matt told me we took too long, and so I thought it went pretty quick. I mean, it was over in an hour. Granted, there were only 6 racks, and yeah, I had a couple of shots where I'm like, man, just shoot, dude, just shoot.
Get caught up in overthinking stuff sometimes.
Yeah, and that's the worst. Is when you sit there and think and think and think, and then you whiff hard. That's not a draw.
It's a good shot. She's gonna have to hit this. Oh,
You can just tap it with your finger if you want.
that's pretty nice. Sorry guys, Rob's first time on the ball count here, struggling. We're all good now.
Tough shot here on the floor though. Wow.
Just
At
going
first that
for
looked like
Just
it was good.
Yeah, it did look good.
It's like, holy cow. Shot of the week right there.
Good stuff.
Oh, I think they're out there talking about her incredible bank run.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I want to say it was 4 at with her turn at the table, but 3 in a row, and then a cut, an amazing cut in there, and then finishes with another bank. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was definitely fun to watch. And then the cut was amazing to watch on this because there
On
it
camera,
looked like
it
there
didn't
was
look
no
like it
way
could go, right?
where
Yeah,
it was amazing.
yeah. It definitely didn't look like it was going on camera. This is trouble. I think she can get enough of that to not scratch, but it's hard to say. Oh yeah, plenty of ball.
I was just trying to get it more scratch.
You know, they're not getting a real easy layout on this first table. They're not getting good shots to shoot, and certainly the leave isn't going to come very easily.
Wow. Yeah, and it's their first rack. We were talking about it earlier, and I think almost every match throughout the last 3 weeks, the first rack of every single match has been pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and not for nothing. This is the last match of the night. I've always struggled with that last match of the night. You're sitting there all night long watching other people play pool. You're tensing up everything else, and then you got to step up and play. And if you did have any practice, it was 3 hours ago, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's actually the beauty of our system. So, as you guys know, we schedule stuff ahead of time. So we know within, I'd say probably 30 minutes or so of when everybody's going to be playing. Whereas, you show up to league and you don't know if you're going to play that night at all.
Yeah.
It just depends on what the other team does, what your team captains decide to do. And that can be extremely frustrating at times, especially when you're already tired. You had a long day at work or school or whatever you do during the day. And that's the beauty is you can show up. It's great that people show up at 6 still because it's nice for people to be here and cheer things on. Ball in hand to Ivy here. But yeah, I really enjoy the freedom of. Have you played a match outside of the feature matches yet?
I haven't, but this is my first week where I even had one, right?
Oh,
Because
okay.
my first 2, so we're in week 3. I was scheduled for this week to play Alex. So yeah, at some point I'll have to hook up with him. Hoping to get some time on James's table.
Which is coming in tomorrow.
Yes.
He's super excited about it. I'm excited about it, and it's not even my table, which is very rude. It's very rude that other people are getting tables and I'm still not allowed to.
Right.
If my wife is still watching this, I'm probably gonna get in trouble when I get home.
I've been working on a downstairs pool room for quite some time.
Yeah.
And it's getting closer for sure, but the wife was frustrated with the fact that we hadn't done that. I think I could get her on board with a pool table in the living room, honestly.
Yeah.
Because my wife Janice plays pool as well, and she's been enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are on the same league team, right?
We are quite a few teams actually. Yeah.
How many nights a week are you playing?
So Janice and I play Tuesday 8-ball, Thursday what we call double jeopardy, where you play 8 and 9-ball. Friday nights we play UPA, also double jeopardy, which is actually 8-ball and 10-ball. And we play Sunday double jeopardy. Yeah, so a lot of pool.
That's what, 4 days?
4 days, and now with this 5
3
days.
of which are double jeopardy, and then Advent's is 5th?
Yeah, some late nights.
Wow.
I captain one of those teams with Janice, and I both captain our Sunday team, and then, yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway.
It's good times. It's better than sitting at home watching TV, right?
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh,
Okay, so I watch TV. So I watch TV Sunday nights, Tuesday nights. Wait, no, I'm just kidding. I do watch a lot of TV though. I watch way too much TV, especially with the quarantine.
Right. I've been doing a lot of streaming myself.
I was talking earlier. I've been watching an absurd amount of professional pool these last few weeks. The show and doing all this has just kind of revitalized me as far as playing. I mean, I just started playing pool a couple years ago, but
That's funny because I've actually phased out on the watching of pool. I think because the immediate reward wasn't there, I couldn't watch and then go to the pool hall the next day and kind of incorporate what I might have saw.
it is frustrating.
And it just bummed me out watching people play pool because I couldn't play pool.
Right.
So probably more TV than anything for me right now.
Yeah, my
Nice.
wife and I, we've definitely been enjoying.
She's got an opportunity to get out here.
Yeah. Definitely been enjoying some more TV than we should probably be watching, but.
What's your favorite series right now?
Man. I don't know.
Janice and I have been watching. It's an older show, but we just recently discovered it. Queen of the South, cartel thing, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Never heard of it. I don't know, dude. We've watched so much TV. Schitt's Creek. Have you seen that?
I have. It's kind of funny. I've probably watched a season and a half. I mean, it was funny, but it wasn't enough to keep me enthralled.
I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was like the comedy was so subtle
Yeah.
that it's one of those shows that you can't just have it on in the background. You have to be paying attention.
Right.
Yeah. And
It's a smart show. Right?
yeah, I thought it was hilarious. Oh wow.
Oh wow! I can't believe that doesn't drop. And look at this 9-ball leaf she would.
Oh wow.
Oh.
And then we actually just started the morning show, which is an Apple TV show. Has like Jennifer Aniston,
I haven't done the Apple
Reese
TV.
Witherspoon, some.
There just wasn't anything to draw me into it.
We just started watching that. It's pretty good. Have you seen The Newsroom? It's like
I feel
an
like
HBO
that's a pretty
show.
old one, right?
It is.
Yeah, I
It's got
think I watched it once upon a time, but it's been so long I don't even remember it. And I know I didn't finish it or anything. I don't recall that one really grabbing my attention either. Oh, there's a good shot.
very focused. I think they both just want this rack to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Just done, out of the way.
Right?
Let's get going. And theirs are on. Thinking about work tomorrow.
It's amazing what, sometimes you just get in these brutal racks that just balls won't drop. You can't get position.
You keep leaving yourselves, 5, 6, 7 foot shots. Another 7, 8 foot shot,
What did Matt and Jordan's match finish up at? Was that a 3-5?
1-5.
Was it 1-5?
1-5.
Really?
See, and the fact that you thought it was 3-5.
Jordan was in a lot of those games.
Right, Jordan, I think, was in every rack.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like Matt just ran the table every time.
No.
Jordan got many shots at the table. And so, in fact, he was up 1-0, right? And was on the 9 to go up 2-0 on Matt. And he rattled the 9 out. And then let Matt take the next shot. Which was very unfortunate, and it ended up being kind of being like the decisive swing. Uh-oh.
Well, I think we're going to say goodnight to the 7-ball.
I think so.
We should probably see the 9 in the opposite side pocket.
No.
Come on, get up there. Get legs.
That's
She's,
okay.
she's fine.
Yeah. Now I've had this exact shot before, where the only thing in my head was, okay, dude, you're gonna bank this. Like not even seeing this, not that hard cut, you know.
She is lining up for the cut. So I wondered when we were looking this overhead, because sometimes you think it's very cuttable on camera here, but this one obviously is. She's lining it up.
Oh, I bet you have.
It wasn't an easy cut.
It was not. This is also not the easiest shot.
We got a lot of blue here. It looks fairly straight. Sometimes a shot like this, I'd rather have some cut on it.
Absolutely. Oh no.
Oh no, no.
That's the worst.
So that's not a loss, people, but normally we see, well, we're not going to get that here. A lot of times you'll see some players will concede that because it is Eileen's ball in hand here. This is called pocket 9 ball though, so I don't know. I would make my opponent shoot this. How about you, Alan? Do you give that to the shooter?
No, I would make him shoot it.
Yeah. If for anything, give the player the glory of making that 9 ball, right?
Right. If this were in a different position on the table, I'd probably give it. There you go, Riley.
Nice shot, Eileen.
I think it goes up 1-0. Yeah. And then you hit reset. I do.
I was not, but I acquired the information.
I don't know, I think I missed something.
We're just, so consider an air a miss as well. So no matter what, even if somebody plays a defense on you and you miss, it's a miss.
And that's talking about
Misses or
pots and misses.
regardless of how hard the shot is.
Yeah. Unless it's obvious that you're setting up
So we actually
a real good shot.
we keep score, and we keep track of
That's still a miss.
Well, the first
made
couple
shots
people
and
were
missed
saying
shots.
before they shot. So if it's
We don't keep track of like defensive shots or anything like that, but we've been having a harder time trying to kind of determine what is a miss. And I think I think we're gonna have this debate for a while because there's actually a lot of gray area. We thought there was a little bit of gray area, but it
Yeah.
turns out there's a lot.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't think it matters as long as we're consistent. And, realistically, we're only tracking those stats so that we can kind of post those to a player's profile moving forward, and you can kind of see on the website once it's fully launched.
Yeah, the website is on the way. It's a little bit more work than we're kind of looking to do with all of this all at the same time, but it's almost there. Wow, she didn't double hit. I thought for sure she was going to double hit that.
Yeah, she lost that cue ball though.
She did. But yeah, we're almost there. We've been inputting the stats, and once, I think we have a pretty good hand on the production side of this at this point.
Absolutely. Yeah.
There's still some tweaks and stuff we can make. Good hit.
Very nice. And so if this is your shot, Alan, what are you doing?
It's kind of hard to tell from here. It looks like the 3 might be able to go in.
I think I would honestly tuck the 3. Oh, that is a great shot.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what do you got now? I think
4-7, right?
tuck some defense on that. I mean, it could possibly go. Let's see if she can get this little Karen. Yeah, I didn't. It's hard to say on camera, but I didn't think it was lined up.
tough.
This tables has a lot of problems. I mean, she broke that one up, but you still got the 8-9 to deal with. That's not pretty.
Right. I mean, the 8 should go in the pocket with the 7.
Yeah, but get from the 7 to the 8.
Right.
Good times.
Great shot. That's too bad that was a good shot out there.
Setting up for those strikes.
Alright, I am going to make another pull here. Great shot.
Beautiful cut. Beautiful cut.
Stop.
Oh, that's
Excellent.
perfect.
Excellent
That's
shot.
perfect.
Wow.
You're going to push right into a perfect shot on the 7 on this. And then, like you say, she's going to have to get a shot.
Wow, wow. Alright, I'm going to wait for the pull after this because I think...
See, she's better than she thinks she is.
Absolutely. Can you hand me that clipboard, actually? And also update the balls.
Rob is failing on the balls here. Sorry, guys.
Well, it's hard because you want to pay attention and...
Yes, it is.
And the pen. Alright, I got it.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, no.
No, I think she was more concerned about the 8 than she was the 7.
That happens quite often.
Happens to all of us.
Don't bump. Okay. So no more problem balls.
That might have worked out in her favor.
She's gonna nail this. Knocking on wood. Nah, I shouldn't have said it. Commentator's curse. Man, they did that to me last week. I broke. I made a couple on the break. There were like 4 balls just sitting in pockets, ready to go. I'm sitting here drooling, thinking I'm gonna be the first one
You're
to
running
run
out.
a table on, or to run it out on this stupid table. Oh no! And
That's where those tight pockets help you out.
yeah, for sure. Yeah. that
Any
goes
other
in
table, that ball's dropped.
Every
right?
other table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but you know, on this point, that rack is off the table for me.
If it's not on a ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. The 7.
It's really kind of amazing how often you see that rack stay on. I watch a lot of pro matches, and even I'll see pros shoot over them, and
Yeah,
you can
okay.
see the ball skip and move a little bit coming over them. Here we go, Julietta with a bank shot again.
Oh.
Good try, good try.
The peanut crowd out there, also in agony. This is one of my least favorite shots. It's a little bit better than it looks, but
So are you cutting this or to the corner?
yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'd be taking it to.
Great
That
shot.
was a nice
Now
shot.
that magic rack is absolutely getting off the table.
Yeah.
There it is.
That was a beautiful, beautiful cut.
Yeah.
No fear, too. She just lined up on that and pulled the trigger.
Yeah. She deserves this. This 9 ball here after that shot. Oh, I gotta stop saying stuff, man. I'm the worst.
Alan, when they rewatch this match, they're going to be texting you like mad.
I know. Don't ever commentate my match ever again. Money.
You know, I wanted to say that I had her on that, but I held my breath because I knew better.
All right, so Julietta ties it up at 1, and it looks like from these 2 racks that we're gonna have another close one.
I think we're going to have a tight match here. They got a little bit better table there where, you know, they definitely made a little bit quicker work of that one. Hopefully we see some better tables like that where they have some opportunities to shoot.
That way every the heck knows?
All right, guys, I am creating another poll here to see how you guys are feeling about this. Who wins?
You can't say after.
Between Eiley and Julietta. Go ahead and submit your vote.
Can I have one?
Matt enjoying his time not working.
Where's your case? In your car? Oh, you're gonna take that. I'm gonna get that butt from you. I'll bring it. You want to just grab it?
My keys are in the top zipper of my laptop.
It's the skull one.
Do you know which cue you're taking yet?
That was off the break, right? I believe so. I wonder why she didn't utilize a push there. She probably forgot.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. I mean, that's new to all of us, but several of us at least know the concept.
Right.
Julietta and Eiley are probably the two least familiar with that.
Right. So far, Julietta's winning the votes. Eiley gonna do her best to.
Well, yeah, because everybody watched Julietta in week 1.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's seen Eiley play yet. That doesn't seem fair. I think so. About the same.
Facebook's been struggling the last couple of days.
That's the one thing about YouTube is I feel like they have better performance.
That's what they do, right?
Oh.
Up in their game though, because they're having to compete with other gamers nowadays. That's what's pushing it, is the gaming.
Mm-hmm.
But pretty soon we'll be able to do 1080 on Facebook.
So many pockets.
Six ball. Oh man. So close.
I had some
What a
balls right along with me today.
Brutal lead for Julietta coming in.
You guys' match was a lot closer than the score indicated.
Absolutely it was. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I came in here and I kind of lost track, and I'm like, what'd that end up at? 3-5? No, 1-5. I'm like, oh, I felt like Jordan was in every one of those matches.
Well, we both were, yeah. I mean, it's like that first one, I had that great run, and then I rattled that 8, just like
Yeah,
16 times in the
Yeah.
pocket. I had
you
shit
were
on
right
the
there
back
for a
and
couple nice finishes, and they just got away from you.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Wow, I did.
Julietta's happy, but upset with it. I haven't been off.
No, it was, those aren't plugged in. I'm just running out of battery for once. I was just checking. You can actually just click that red button and it'll give you a battery indicator on it.
So Julietta with ball in hand here. Trying to think it through. Did she say crapperoni?
She just doesn't know what to do. I feel like this is the point where Julietta in league play would be calling for a timeout for a little assistance on that one.
For sure.
Oh, I really thought that one was going to go.
The camera angle back here is super deceiving.
Well, don't second guess yourself out of your shot.
I'm gonna pack up, guys.
This is not the easiest way to shoot this.
I mean, oh, that's so close.
She's gonna leave her tough here though.
It's amazing she would have had a shot at the 4 if she made that.
Yeah.
Good hit, and it's going.
Oh, look at this.
One.
Unbelievable.
That's craziness.
Oh, God.
With a shot on the 4.
Great shot.
What do you think, Alan? All the way down?
Nah, I think I'd be more inclined to play a safety here. I think.
Do too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I guess that works. Safety.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Yeah.
Probably close those results. I saw that stay on people's screen.
Oh yeah. Let me get these out of here. Here's the results. Not a lot of people participated, but well, I guess that's a quarter of the viewers. And let me get that out of your guys' way. Lining up the 5 real quick.
Very makeable 5, but that 6 ball is going to be difficult.
Immediately knowing she missed.
Yeah.
Audible grunt. And Eiley wasting no time getting down on the cue again.
Yeah, I haven't seen Eiley play a lot, but I feel like she's got a really fast pace. And maybe that's good for her.
Well, she usually actually does what Julieta was just doing right there. Lines up the shot before getting down. All right, the 5's gonna find a home right here.
I think the 5's going. It's just that 6 ball up on that rail is in no easy position.
No, and the 5 ball is a much tougher shot, much tougher spot. Yes, I'm certainly trying to do some sort of defense here, or just do that.
Or just bank it.
Holy cow!
Then you know it was Julieta shooting. Just bank it.
Yeah.
She'll probably bank this one too.
Holy cow! She drilled it too.
Yes,
wasn't
she
even-
did.
She drilled another bag.
Yeah, absolutely nailed it.
Oh, wow.
That's got to be one of those ones where the angle it just looks funny.
No, that was a stupid, ridiculous hard cut, and she almost made it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because
Wow.
I didn't think that was even a possibility.
Wow.
She's using the channel. She's channeling the power of the ruby red slippers.
Right? Yeah.
I do keep seeing those show up under the table. It looks kind of cool.
Well, I thought she was wearing high heels at first.
It is the good witch that wears the ruby reds, right?
Yeah, those are good shoes.
Yeah, okay.
I thought she was wearing high heels at
Unless
first.
you're
and I was
gonna steal them
confused.
off Juliet after the pool table crushes her or something.
She does not want to take this shot. Looks like she's gonna go top. Yeah, Top left corner here.
Such a hard shot.
All right, Eiley, this is your
Couldn't get on that 8 ball.
stroke test here.
There's so many shots on this table that are hard to navigate because you cannot cheat a pocket.
Right. I was talking about that earlier today.
I mean, I had 6 or
Cheating
7
the
shots.
pocket is a very big part of my game as far as position, right? And I have to give that up.
Mhm.
And I never realized how often I did it until I played on this table. I'm like, oh, son of a gun.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can try to do that, but I probably shouldn't.
Pull out the lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, that was unfortunate because that was a great cut.
Yeah.
I didn't either, which pocket is it?
She's gonna be right up against this rail for the
Yeah,
nine.
she needs to get off of that rail, and unfortunately, she's not thinking about that. That's okay. She's still got a shot.
Tough.
Get, be able to hit that, but I don't know what it
It's
is.
like hitting a great drive but leaving it in the rough.
Yeah. She's gonna be able to see like a 1/4 inch of that cue ball, just the top of it. Much harder to make shots like this.
Look at the gold crown's got really healthy rails on it.
Oh.
Yeah, it just misses.
I would have put my money on her making that.
Danger right here.
You know, Eiley made a shot very similar to this earlier, though. She cut it into the corner with no fear.
Well, she's got really great vision considering her experience. She really does.
Yeah.
And she always attributes it to her video game. She plays a lot of pool video games.
Oh, right.
So I think that's how she's learning angles.
That's great.
Yeah. If you can't get table time in, it's the next best thing, I guess.
There's some amazing games out there now as far as the mechanics that really get a lot of it right.
Really.
Yeah, there's actually a couple pretty good ones on like the computer.
Oh,
Good try.
Mini bar table.
what a great run at that.
Alex is saying that DJ's posing up a storm on cam 3. I'll let you guys see that in a second.
He's posing at the storm.
Posing
Ooh.
up a storm.
It just wiggles its way in. That's what we call wiping its feet on the way in.
There's DJ back there with a nice lean pose.
Yeah, you're not playing one pocket. You guys are allowed to use all of them. So.
Heard somebody out there talking about one pocket. Have you ever played one pocket, Alan?
I have not. So I've played 9 ball, 8 ball, straight pool, cutthroat.
Cutthroat, that's a game I used to enjoy a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played any one pocket either. I've watched quite a bit. Definitely looks like an interesting game, but it seems like more of a chess match than your typical game of pool.
I have not watched a whole lot of it. It looks interesting, but
It can be a little
it's
boring
so
to watch.
slow. Yeah,
It can be a little boring to watch.
it's the same thing as straight pool. It's too slow.
Yeah.
I mean, pool is already a relatively. It can feel like a really slow game already. But I mean, for the most part, when I'm watching pool, it's usually in the background, unless I'm trying to study or something.
This one doesn't look makeable on camera, but no. Yeah, I think that was a pretty accurate view. Just don't think she could have got enough of that.
Interesting. That looks wired. Maybe not.
Oh, wow. So I believe Eiley in APA is a 2 or a 3.
I think she is a 3 now.
And you said earlier she's in her first session.
First session.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Yeah.
It's amazing how easy that cue ball goes on these
Oh, yeah.
pockets.
Cue ball won't hit any bit of the rail when it goes into the pocket.
Yeah.
It does center every time. And you can see it happening from
It's
2
like
rails away.
It's like a tractor beam.
Yeah. But yeah, so she joined our team this session. She's got a friend on the team who brought her in. That's unfortunate. And I've really enjoyed her as a teammate. Been fun to watch grow, and I think she's gonna do nothing but get better. So I'm really excited to see how much this helps her. And just playing on this table for just a little bit, like I feel like at the end of the night you already feel like you're a better player.
Oh yeah, yeah. You play on a 9-footer for a couple hours, and then you walk onto a 7-footer, and it seems like a playground.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's gonna like that. I think she's gonna like that. Yep, that'll work.
Long shot, no gimme, but I think.
Yeah,
you
she's
go.
good from distance.
Yeah.
She just lines up those long shots and pockets them. Here's another one here. I expect her to make this. And if she does, the 6 should be natural. Oh, a little hard though. Get in there.
Not quite.
With the
I don't
dirty
think
dog
yeah,
leave.
it's definitely in the way. Oops. Now if this were Kyle, the jump cue would have been out of his back pocket.
He'd have been walking for it before the cue ball stopped rolling.
Yep, ready to go.
He's really enjoying that jump, and
Decided that ball in hand wasn't enough. Says go get your own cue ball.
you don't get double credit for that, folks.
Yeah.
But, it is ball in hand.
I think Eiley gets ball in hand on the next 2 shots, right? That's how that works.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? I've tried to talk the opponents into that, but they haven't gone for it thus far. Sometimes this ball in hand can be more tormenting than just taking the shot that you're left, right? You have too many options.
Especially when there's a lot of balls on the table left. Gives a nice little kiss to get the 7 out of the way.
It's looking good. She's in good shape here.
See, there she goes lining up the shot.
Mm-hmm.
So she was just kind of rushed a little earlier on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Song is the Kamui song.
I've really liked the addition of the little background music into the feed. I think it's works out pretty well.
Yeah, it's a nice little mix. Tough here on the 7. You know, surprising is when Jordan actually broke out the jump cue for that. He had that one shot where it was he was really close to the cue ball was really close to another ball, the ball between the object ball and the cue ball, and there's like maybe a foot between the object ball and the cue ball itself, and he tried to jump it. It wasn't even close. That was a tough jump. I don't think I'd have been surprised to see Venom or whatever make that shot.
Oh yeah, Venom looks great on camera, but I mean, there's no taking away. He's an excellent shot, but a lot of those are multiple takes.
For sure. Okay.
I've been impressed when I've watched his feeds when he actually plays pool.
He's
And he
good.
runs out of table, because a lot of people think, oh, he's a trick shot artist, he can't play pool. No, he can run tables.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a great shot all around.
Oh,
Wow, too bad.
I think she's okay here though.
She left that bad.
Yeah.
Or good, depending on. I think DJ likes working that camera over there.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't have to do anything but look his way, and he was running over.
Put me
to
in,
take over.
coach.
I actually had a lot of fun working that camera myself. It's a little rough on the eyes.
That is not the pocket you call
Oh, you're okay though.
it. Okay.
I want to say that's shootable.
Just don't put center or draw.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think
I feel like she needed to just take a little bit more time on that one, right?
yeah, that's been happening a lot.
Yeah. Did
Was
it
it-
myself.
Yeah,
Week
yeah.
2, several times. I mean, I missed 2 9-ball shots for game wins.
Yeah. Even on I think it was your last shot of the night, you were like, I've missed 3 9-balls,
Mhm.
something like that. Yeah, you were
Yeah.
pretty upset. All right, Julietta goes up 3-1. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Eiley had a pretty good chance of tying it up there, and that ended up being like a 2-rack swing, essentially.
It's amazing what that swing is right there, right? Yeah. Yeah. When you're sitting at that, there's certain points in a match that are very key points, and to go tied up or go down by 2 with Juliet only needing 2 more, that's a big deal.
Yeah. It's tough knowing that you've got to win the next, 4
Mm-hmm.
4 racks or so.
You can't let that get to you, though. I've had several matches that I've come back from those deficits. I've certainly lost some in those deficits.
I don't not want to, I just don't think of it until later on, and you're like, you should have played defense.
Let's see if Eiley pushes this time. She should.
Yeah, unless she wants to break out the jump cue. This is
Looks like she's
something I can
not.
push. She's gonna kick at it.
She's just not. She's not.
She's not comfortable with the push out. I don't think.
I just don't think she remembers.
She might not even remember, but that's a entirely new concept to her, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think in at least my first match, I didn't have like a reason to do a push out, but I don't think I would have thought about it because I'm so used to that not being an option.
Yeah,
Well, and push outs for us, I mean, we're all amateur players here, so for me, I look at the push out as it's a much easier choice at our skill levels because I don't need to make it impossible. I just need to make it. I mean, honestly, I'll push into a shot that I want you to shoot.
Oh, for sure.
Whereas the pros would push into a shot that they absolutely don't think that you'll even want to take on because they want the ball back.
Yep.
I don't want the ball back. I want to push you into a shot that you want to shoot,
Yeah.
but that I don't think will be rewarding for you, right?
Right. Yeah, I've done fairly well in like tournaments and stuff like that by just knowing the person I'm playing, knowing how aggressive they are, and every once in a while I'll play a defense, and I'll be like, I dare you to bank this, like please do it, and often get rewarded for it.
There's definitely a big advantage to that, knowing your opponent. I've gone down to Oregon and played some tournaments, and that was evident right off the bat. It's like, well, yeah, this guy's a 6, I'm a 6, but I have no idea what he's strong at, what he's not strong at. I've never seen this guy shoot. What a great
That was
shot.
a fantastic shot. With a shot on the 2. Oh. Would have left herself hooked anyways, but still, confidence booster.
You say that, right? But like, and I even say that, oh, you wouldn't have had the leave anyways, or you would have had the leave and you missed the shot. But in actuality,
It
everything's
wouldn't
different if the pocket,
Correct.
accepts that ball. It's
Correct.
yeah. Who knows where things would have been?
Yeah, that's one of the things that kind of cracked me up is when people miss by a hefty margin, and they're like, "Oh, and I had the leave."
Yeah.
Like, no, you didn't, dude.
But you wouldn't have had that leave, right?
Nice
Right.
shot with shape on the 4.
Yeah,
I think
I've even told myself that from time to time. Well, she's gonna have to jack up over this 6 ball with the bridge. I like her chances of making this.
My son does the same thing because of course I taught him how to play. For me, if I try to do this,
bridge is super annoying to use, but very vital.
Are you not a fan of the bridge? I'm not.
I don't enjoy using it. I would much rather not have to use it.
Yeah. Some people are completely comfortable with the bridge. I try to avoid it at all costs. It's pretty difficult on a 9-foot table to avoid it, though.
I'll certainly use it if I have to. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed by having to use it. I think I know when I went to UW Tacoma, we had a couple cruddy pool tables with like felt on them, like this nice, beautiful UW Husky purple felt. So that thick, like
carpet
carpet
right? Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah.
And then some really, really pretty UW gold, which is not gold. If you guys actually know what the UW gold color is, it is like mustard-ish. It's very ugly. But yeah, so beautiful purple felt with some super ugly yellow rails. Anyway, but we would use, somebody would whip out the crutch or the granny stick or the cheat stick or whatever, whatever college kids want to call it.
It does get some bad nicknames, doesn't it?
It does. But, I mean, if you know how to use it, it's a huge
tool.
advantage.
Yeah, it's a tool.
I mean, not having to use it would be a big advantage, but sometimes you have to. No way. Yeah, I was going to say. I think there's definitely.
Is there a...
Definitely.
It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it.
Two shots in a row? she's feeling a little frustrated, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that, anytime you pull that crutch in, it's, look at there I am calling it a crutch, but anytime you pull that bridge in, it does add another aspect, something else to control.
Yeah.
Myself, I like to make sure the bridge handle has a firm place on the table when I'm going to use it, and I don't hold the bridge. I put it on the table and I hold the bridge down to the table.
Right.
I want to make sure that bridge isn't moving at all.
And you try to use it as like an extension of your hand, right?
Right.
Yeah. We were James and I were talking about that earlier. Different ways you hold it and stuff like that. Lots of people choose to use the dart.
I don't know if it's, you know, a better method, but it certainly gives me more confidence in it. And anytime you have more confidence, it's, you know.
I would think it's a pretty good method just because, you know, it's still, you're not wiggling your arm and your other arm. And like the way Eiley did that is she's using the dart method, which is she's holding her cue like a dart and then kind of stabbing at the ball.
And holding the bridge in her other hand, and she's got her whole body's moving, so you've got all these moving parts, and you know, even just a little fraction of a movement in that bridge is going to affect your shot.
Right.
This is not a game of inches, it's a game of millimeters.
Oh, I wonder if she called that. I'm sure she did.
I want to say she did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she did. That'd have been real nice. That would have rivaled Billy's from week 1.
Juliet is eyeing up her bank shot. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah. She cutting that?
Oh, wow. And Eiley will have a shot here. There you go.
Good shot, good leave. We're loving this. We got a natural 8 ball.
She's gonna bank this into this corner.
You think so?
Yeah. But
Wow, I think she's cutting it all the way up. Well, I think that was meant for up, but maybe for the side. This is a dangerous shot to leave for Eiley. She's pretty high percentage on a shot like this. Doesn't get that one, but
nice.
very nice shot.
Oh, unfortunately the 9 ball gets in the way, but
I think she's gonna be all right.
yeah.
Oh. She's gonna have to hit this with a pretty good clip, though.
Yeah, you go 2 rails here, back down, right?
Yeah, I don't mind going all the way back up to the headrail and then back down.
Yeah.
I know as soon as I pass that 9 ball, I'm good. So yeah, hit it, let it run. Plus, honestly, it just makes that cut easier, don't you think?
Yeah. Yep. Just knowing that you have, I mean, what is that? 16 feet of runway for your cue ball. I think that helps a lot. You don't have to make like a nice, careful shot. Oh, okay.
We
She got a
gonna
little
get there?
lucky there.
We got to the rail. We're good. Yeah, one thing about this table, when I first played it, I'm looking at the table and it's beautiful new felt, nice brand new balls. I expected the table to play a lot faster than it does. It's not a particularly fast table,
It is not.
but that could be attributed to, yeah, I'm playing 2 more feet than I'm used to playing 2.
Right, right. I mean, I know it's got the Simonis cloth. I don't know what type though. I don't know what, because I don't know what's the numerical
I'm sure it's
value.
860, right? I don't.
Well,
If
860 is the slowest.
860 is your normal tournament pool
Yeah.
felt, right?
Right.
The 760 is more of a billiard felt, and that's stupid fast from what I've heard. I've never played 760, but it's not really meant for pool. I know some guys will put it on pool tables. You would never put that on a 7-footer.
Right.
Maybe you find it on a 9-footer. Yeah. There we go.
Super long shot on the 9.
She's not afraid of those long shots.
So here we go.
There it is.
Nice. Excellent. Goes up to 2-3.
Are you getting that feedback on Facebook?
All right, guys, we are tied at, or not tied, I'm sorry. Julieta has the lead with
Make sure Rob's muted.
a 1-rack lead.
Well, I mean, that could be funny.
Those of you guys watching, if you guys have any questions, any comments. Yes, Rob is muted. Any questions, comments, concerns? Let me know in the comments. Oh, let me get this logo out of your guys' face.
No, it's not engaged right now. I used it to slightly raise it so I could do some
That's funny because I was like, I can't mute right.
So
I was like, yeah, I can.
you can also mute the unit.
Oh, from here?
Yeah. So see where that green button's at? There's a little black slidey thing right next to it, and it'll go yellow. So do it real quick. So you can see. Yeah. So now if it's yellow, you're muted.
The worst.
Oh, that's disgusting. That is a tucked in 1 ball.
Do we have the same rule where I can just hand it the ball?
Yeah. You can do. Wait.
Oh, wait.
Is this on?
Alan better not
No.
have muted me.
Oh, yeah. You can just hand it.
She broke, I hit, she hit.
Or you can
Tap
just
it.
you
Yeah.
have fun with it.
Yeah, Julieta wants nothing to do with that. Says you do it. And if I'm Eiley, I give this right back.
What did she do there, though?
She just handed her the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm Eiley, I'm handing this directly back to you.
Oh, no. I would play a defense and lock up behind the 2 here.
Way more sense.
Yeah, with ball in hand here, I'm going to just, nope. I'd be on the other side of the 1, knock it up past the 4, and just check up behind the 2. Oh, did she
She's going
maybe
for the
even
9.
call a 9 ball?
Yeah.
I bet she did, huh? I
Going
like
for
that.
that.
It's early in the rack, and
Yeah.
you know, none of us are gonna be run out players. You're gonna see some shots like that because we're all aware that, you know, Yeah, there's a few of us that might get a run out here and there, but it's not gonna happen a whole lot.
Yeah, that'd be pretty rare. I think.
Mhm.
I mean, Matt will likely have the most at the end of the session, I guess, whatever we're gonna call it.
Right.
Um,
I fully expect to get one here and there, but I mean, this table makes it a little more challenging than most. Oh, get out of
She's
there.
okay.
Yeah, I like it. This is a fairly workable table at this point.
See, even just doing the commentary makes me just want to go out and play like
Definitely.
so bad. That's gonna be
Just don't trust my shot anymore because I missed so much.
hidden behind the 3 though. And then, so this is actually match 3 of the night. Juliet and Eiley are fairly new. Eiley is actually pretty brand new to any sort of competitive pool. And Julietta is, I think she's been playing for a couple years.
You know, this is my first run-ins with Julieta, but I know she has been playing for a while. I just haven't run into her in league play.
Yeah, but Brennan, so in other leagues, they would be considered 2s and 3s. Yeah, so these 2 are fairly new. The other 2 matches, if you were here earlier, they were a little bit more advanced, or they've been playing a little longer. And almost dropped something really loud in your guys' face. And Devin, aren't they really cool?
Is Devin watching this stream?
Devin is watching. Devin is actually the person who brought us Eiley. So thank you for that, Devin.
I know Devin is jonesing to play some pool again. She has even a more extended leave of absence than the rest of us with the COVID thing, with the new baby at home.
Right? Yeah, babies definitely take a. Actually, that's when I actually got into pool. Was right after I had my kid.
I want to know, does that baby have a pool cue yet?
Probably. Yeah, Brandon. So we just started this. This is our 3rd week. We stream Mondays. We start at 7 o'clock. There's 12 people in our league, and they are kind of all over the spectrum as far as the skill level goes. So we have people who've been playing for 15 years and are pretty good. To people who are brand new, like Eiley. So it's actually really fun, and yeah. So make sure to give us some views on Mondays at 7, and kind of pay attention throughout the week. If you follow us on Facebook, we'll put shots of the week from the previous week, usually by the weekend. But yeah, and you can view our old streams on Facebook as well.
Nothing is coming easy for these 2 girls tonight.
No.
You know, that was
I now know that I don't have it down. It's hard.
a ball length or two from working out really good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at maybe? No.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Good stuff right there. Good stuff. Now, see, you could watch pro live streams, but you'd never get the chance to see a shot like that.
No. No, they would never do. They would never try it. Each rack is so crazy vital and stuff like that, especially when it's winter breaks.
Mm-hmm. I've said this many times before. I watch a lot of pro live streams and I can learn quite a bit from those players. But honestly, I could learn something from any player I'm watching. You can learn something from just about anybody shooting pool, I believe.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, even if you aren't, maybe they're not teaching you something new, but maybe you're seeing something that they're doing that you realize that you also do.
Mm-hmm.
So there's just a ton of, just in watching other people, there's just so much room for growth.
Did I miss that right there? I want to say she shot the 5 ball.
I don't think so. She had ball in hand there too.
Maybe not. It's late. I'm not paying attention. Sorry, folks. What do you think of these balls, Alan? Have you got used to them?
Oh yeah. Well, no.
It's funny. I struggle with them more when I'm watching somebody else play.
Right.
I have no struggle when I'm playing. I haven't made a mistake once on that 4 or 5. Is generally where shooters are going to make the mistake. But it hasn't bothered me once shooting. But man, I can't keep them straight when I'm watching somebody else.
Yeah, there's been a couple times. The fact that the 5 ball's purple is super trippy.
Yeah, it's honestly a questionable decision. I don't understand why they did that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
If anything, they should have just gone with the 4 still, that purple, and make the 5 what is this pink 4 ball. But
yeah. Because orange to pink isn't that big of a difference,
right? Yeah. I do.
But to switch
I do like the stripes and the black. I'd like to play 8 ball with this set of balls.
Oh yeah. My favorite ball, if people have favorite balls, is actually the 10. The blue and the black looks so good.
Yeah.
So
awesome
good.
contrast, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this set.
Maybe we should have played 10 ball.
Maybe we should play 10 ball so we get that 10 in there. I've never played 10 ball, so I think I would enjoy it.
10 ball is a fun game. Obviously a completely different break. And everything's call pocket. Other than that, pretty much the same game as 9 ball.
Alright, so Julia playing a little bit of a defense there.
I don't know that this will be a problem for Eiley. I think she pockets this and has a good shot at the 5.
There we go.
Yeah, nice touch.
With natural roll of the 6.
Yep. Honestly, natural to the 7 from there, natural to the 8. It's all easy when it's laid out there.
It's all easy when
see,
you're not the one
you can
shooting.
see the plan. You still have to execute.
Yep. It's all easy when you're not the one doing the shooting.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I was already shooting the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we first started, so I started playing a couple years ago. I had my kid. Whole story behind that, but Matt provided us like a PDF copy of just a whole bunch of patterns. Well, not patterns, but a whole bunch of racks, and you know, kind of put the cue ball where you want it.
That's a good captain right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty sure I'm the only person on my team that utilized it other than Matt, but it was super, super helpful. It was a lot of fun, and actually, it's really frustrating too at the same time because I would think of a way to potentially run out. Oh no.
You've been a student of the game from, you know, well, I can't say day one because I don't think me and my team ever ran into you until you guys were maybe a couple sessions in, but you guys were all still definitely, other than Matt, new players.
Right. Right.
And even as a new player, I remember seeing your motivation to play at the best capability that you had, and looking to play smart, not just make balls.
Right. Yeah, the concept of like defense, stuff like that, kind of hit me pretty good. And then just the puzzle of knowing where the cue ball goes and that every rack is different and all that stuff. That's all intriguing. I sometimes can read a rack pretty much the right way. It's usually just obviously the execution. The execution can be just so hard.
Defense was probably the number one thing that just threw me for a curveball when I first started playing league play.
Right.
I was never a serious pool player, but I had played and I had a cue even, and I played in bars, played with friends, and defense was not even a concept that I even remotely understood. We just went for everything.
Right.
Like, oh, it's a 3-rail bank, a 4-rail bank, a ridiculous stupid cut. Yeah,
Yeah, everything is offense.
there was no such thing. So the first time I saw somebody play a defense me in league, I was like, what?
Yeah.
You could do that? Oh, wow.
I was kind of thinking, dude, you didn't even try. You didn't even try to make it.
That was enlightening for me. It took me probably 2 full sessions to finally get on board and go, okay, maybe I should play defense sometimes.
Right.
And immediately my results, overall improved. Granted, I would say...
Excellent. Oh, an excellent shape.
What a beautiful leave. I would say I'm still more on the aggressive side.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Didn't sell out, though. Didn't sell out.
It's kind of the benefit of hitting those a little harder than you need to.
Definitely. I see too many people hit that shot too soft, right? And you never want to have in the back of your mind, I mean, don't hit that hard because you think, oh, if I miss this, I want to hit it hard enough, because you don't ever want that thought in your mind. But just make it a habit to hit that shot with authority.
Yeah.
Don't baby it in there, right?
Yeah, but
This shot here is the same way for me. I shoot that shot with authority.
Yeah, because that's not the hardest shot right here.
No.
Coming up.
Although, granted, your outcome on that was probably not going to be good no matter what if you missed it.
Yeah.
But at least you separated, right? She got some separation on the cue ball and the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think it's super important, and I know I've
There you go.
follow it. Excellent. Tighten that up at 3. This is excellent. Our featured matches have all been. I mean, we've had a couple that the score itself was a blowout, but the actual match itself.
The match could have easily been, yeah.
We've had a couple. Yeah, these have all been so good.
There's stuff we had to do for the edition, but we got and it was
But yeah, when I was a 3 in league, I ended up qualifying for what regionals or whatever they call it, the singles event.
Right, the singles event. I never have really participated in that.
That's when I noticed the biggest bump in my actual skill play was when I started doing those, actually. Just the extra table time, the extra competitive, just being more used to playing people, the not having timeouts, the not being able to, hey Matt, come talk to me
Right.
about this shot.
Yeah.
But when I qualified for that, I played like a 6 or a 7, and I know as a 3, like, it's pretty offset. If you're a good 3, you're gonna
In 9-ball, you were
in
playing?
8-ball.
In 8-ball, okay.
In 8-ball, but if you're a good 3, you're probably gonna beat a 7 or a 6.
Honestly, no, not in 8-ball. Yeah, it shouldn't happen.
T-Rex is not that hard to win.
Yeah. 8-ball, though, a good 7 should be able to manipulate that game to their advantage. Now, 9-ball, I would never want that match.
Right.
That's a rough match in 9-ball. And we're talking about APA matches here, guys. So APA, as far as 9-ball, is a pretty unique scoring mechanism. Players playing 9-ball in APA get 1 point per ball that's pocketed, and the 9-ball is worth 2, so you have a max of 10 points per rack. So essentially, a player can pocket the 9 and still technically have lost the rack because the other guy could have pocketed the other 8 balls, gaining him 8 points versus your 2. So yeah, it makes it. I like that format. What do you think about that format, APA 9-ball?
I don't know. I go back and forth. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I don't.
I think it's great for amateur play, right?
Yeah.
But I'm also at the level of a player that it's advantageous to me because I can pocket a lot of balls. I can get a good run out and leave you the 9, and you pocket the 9, and it doesn't cost me the game.
Right.
Whereas it could in other cases, and I'm not a good enough player that I'm going to consistently run out the whole rack. So I guess it depends on the player, but I think all in all, it's a pretty good amateur system.
Yeah. So Brandon, you asked, how come they don't use a rack for the balls? So we do. It's called a magic rack, and it's that black kind of arrow-shaped thing. And what it actually does is it creates almost the perfect rack every time. You can kind of manipulate it, but none of us here really know enough about the rack to manipulate it. And so it gives us the most consistent rack possible. So sometimes those big triangle racks that most, you see at bars and most pool tables, every pool table really, you often have balls that aren't touching each other, and it creates a lot of I almost want to say randomness, but it's not really random.
Inconsistency, right, in the rack.
Inconsistencies. Thank you.
If you were to zoom in on this rack, it's hard to tell from this overhead view, but if you were to zoom in real close, you'll see that there's actually little holes in the rack where the balls on those outside edges are placed, and it's essentially forcing the balls to stay in one spot and even push in on the inner balls. So it basically creates a consistent tight rack that keeps all the balls touching each other. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years now you've seen those used in professional play.
Yeah, most pro tournaments use them at this point, or some version of it.
Yeah,
They're not all the magic rack.
And magic rack, as Alan called it, a magic rack. That is, it's kind of like the Kleenex is a brand name, right? Coca-Cola is a brand name, but it's kind of the generic name for a template rack is what it's really called, a template rack. And there are several variations of it.
That was a good shot.
The Magic Rack is by far the most popular version of template rack.
I think that
Oh, I
leaves
don't
that
think
tucked
she's
in
gonna
nicely.
like that. Yeah, I mean it's an easy hit, but she's not gonna get much out of it. Would you call the 9 here just for fun somewhere? Right?
No.
And just smack the heck out of it? Nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
From my angle, I couldn't see
Yeah.
it, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, the cue ball did.
Oh, okay.
But
Like
also,
seven,
yeah,
like
the-
seven ranks afterwards.
Oh, okay. Then that's more than enough. Great shot.
Wow.
That is so difficult to do.
I clapped for the.
I was just trying to. It crossed my mind it was possible, but I didn't really think that was gonna happen.
This is our every Thursday with this lady.
Right?
That is a super.
She's like, no.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
I gotta give you knuckles for that 3 ball. That's a tough shot.
I didn't see that came up, but
You're good. Alright, so ball in hand, tied rack. Or not tied rack, but tie match.
what's she gonna do here? Okay, okay.
Leaves yourself quite a bit short, but on this one I'd call the 9 just for fun. Just for giggles.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Because if you're cutting,
God, this is a shot where I'd want to play defense, but I'd blow it, you know. Yeah, the 9 was definitely there to be had.
I feel like it's a race to the 8.
Cuts that a little bit thinner, a little bit harder, probably not even harder. Yeah, she's gonna bury her in. Oh no, here we go.
Okay. Let's take a look here. No.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is a tough out for Eiley. The 7 ball, I think she makes the 7 ball. Oh, wow. Definitely gave it a go. Yeah, she can get a good piece of that, and I think she's gonna leave the cue ball in a bad spot over there behind the 8-9 somewhere. Oh, she just drilled it. She was going for that bank. It's like, what are you kidding me? I'm banking Julietta.
Mm-hmm. Every time I go to this angle, I think this ball's going in for sure,
Right.
and then that same thing happens. I think Eileen's getting a little flustered. She's still very, very much in this match.
I'd love to see what she could do if she slowed down a little bit.
Well, she had that. I think was it last rack or the rack before. She did slow down quite a bit, and she just started drilling some shots.
Yeah.
So it'd be good for her to just breathe, just kind of forget the last shot. It's gonna leave her dirty here.
That's gonna be dirty.
That's fine.
That is gonna be dirty. These can be the frustrating parts of 9 ball when you just get in this rhythm where you're just passing back bad shot after bad shot to each other, and you know, it just wears you down having to take these shots over and over and over again.
Good try. Maybe she should have let that keep going. I don't think it would have
It
mattered.
wasn't gonna hit anything, but yeah, I am a fan of letting that cue ball stop rolling.
Typically, if it's in the direction of balls, I'll usually like if it's going into like near a pocket or near the rail, I don't care.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just kind of forget, and out of frustration, you grab the cue ball.
Yep.
That is a.
And the amazing
shot
part
here.
about it is, I think a good percentage of the time, it's because people are trying to be too polite by handing you the ball.
Yep.
Like, well, if you just told yourself, let my opponent get the ball himself, you'd never have that problem. That is what I like to call a 50-yard line shot. This is that shot that I just never know. I'm like, do I want to take this on the side, or do I want to cut it to the corner? And even position on that shot, I can really get position either way on that shot.
Mm-hmm.
What would you have shot on that?
I probably would have gone corner.
Corner? Yeah.
Just because the only thing you could put on that is top, and putting the top right in front of the side, just too much chance of scratch. Okay, so Eiley, I think this is her first ever shot with the possibility of taking the lead.
This is a tough shot off the rail. She was jacked up a little bit.
She is not gonna like the result here, I don't think.
That's too bad. That's too bad. It was really a good shot she had. She cued the ball well for it being on the rail.
Right.
She just didn't have the lineup.
Yep.
She's a little jacked up on it. It's probably what kind of cost her that shot.
So for the first to be the first person on the hill.
And there we
Julietta
go.
takes
We have a
that.
hill match. That's right about where I like my cue ball after I shoot the 9-ball. Center table.
Yeah, a lot of people, like I've heard a lot of professionals say like treat the 9-ball like it is any other ball, like pretend you have another ball afterwards.
That's been something that I try to focus on. I'm not going to say that I'm perfect on it. I'm far from it, but whether I'm playing 8-ball or 9-ball, any game for that matter, when I'm shooting the game ball, I still want to be shooting position.
Right. This one.
You shoot position on every other shot. Why wouldn't you do it on the game ball?
Right.
And to be honest, you take that ball for granted, and how often do you see yourself scratch because you weren't thinking about where the cue ball was going? Pretty sure I did that week 1. A 9-ball shot, scratch.
Yeah.
Didn't even give a thought to where the cue ball was going. All I had to do on that shot was think for a second, oh, let me think, I want the cue ball to be center table, and I would have adjusted, and I'd have been fine.
Right.
Yeah, it's something that I've heard and I've seen pros do, and it's like, it's a good habit.
She also made the 5 on the break.
That's what that was. Yeah.
Holy crap, that's
That was a nice shot.
Pretty angle.
Mm-hmm. Great camera angle. I love that third camera that we pulled in.
Yeah, it just adds so much to it. This is defense all the way. She says, "Forget defense.
She
I'm going
says,
aggressive."
I'm going for it. It still worked out. It still worked out.
I don't think the carom is on here.
Shifted into a sedentary lifestyle. I didn't shift my eating habits until it was too late. So
No, you'd have to be real hungry to go for that one.
So just after 11, but we still have a pretty steady stream of viewers. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Just a reminder, we will be doing this every Monday for the next, 9 weeks or so.
This
This
is week
is week
3, right?
So we have 8 or 9 weeks more.
We have 9 more weeks of matches. There will be other content in there too. Probably coming pretty soon.
I think Matt was saying mid July or so. I mean, it's
Yeah.
quite a bit. We still have to do quite a bit of filming and quite a bit of all of the editing and stuff. It took me 6 hours to do 1.5 minutes yesterday.
Yeah.
So
People don't realize how much goes into video production. By the way, I want to point out that I really enjoyed that shots of the week. That was well done.
thank you. It was awful.
Yeah.
It was tough. I spent. So I kind of already told the story earlier, but so I edited everything. I went and found all the clips, put them in order, set up some transitions, stuff like that. Put them in the right order I wanted them in, and then was like, okay, all I have to do is the voiceover. Fine. So I come back here, I get everything set up, or I guess Matt sets everything up for me because I don't know what I'm doing. And I do like 20 minutes of voiceover there's a minute of talking to do, right?
Yeah.
So I spent 20 minutes or so doing it. And I'm in my head, I'm thinking, that was good. Everything's fine. And I go back there and I play maybe 3 or 4 seconds of it. And I'm thinking, cool, I gotta go redo everything. Because I'm just sitting there like,
Yeah.
at number 7, we have so-and-so. And then we have James with a nice shot on the 9-ball. And then I'm realizing, oh, wow, that was awful. And it's hard. It's hard to think of something that's not incredibly cheesy to say. I mean,
Right.
I said some cheesy stuff, Kung Fu Kick or whatever.
Right.
But, just try to keep upbeat, stuff like that. It was way harder than I was expecting. So I ended up coming back here for like another hour and change. And
The end result was worth it.
I just decided, I need to, this is what I have. Hopefully it works out. I'm going to put it together. And then when I was editing stuff, I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm learning like, oh, well, if I say this and I really liked that, but then there was a big pause, and then maybe I said something else later that I really liked, I can just cut all that and clip it together, and it'll turn into something nice. And yeah, so considering it was the first thing I've actually edited since like 9th grade, when I was doing projects with Alex, which were awful.
Oh, you and Alex went to school together, huh?
Yeah, so we Alex is the one who got me in a pool. He's the one who texted me and said, hey, do you want to come play pool? And I was like, sure. But we met in like 6th grade or something like that, and then he moved away, and then came back. We were best friends for a while, typical friends falling out type of thing. And now we play pool together. That is great.
Oh, wow. Great cut. It's got the 9-ball laid up here.
That was a great shot.
We'll just take a vow of silence here in the commentating booth.
She's feeling it. Take your time.
I like that she's taking time on this one.
Deciding to go against the magic card? Not
She's
magic
still
card.
filling it out.
Yeah.
I like this. I like that she's
do it
really
like that.
waiting to get comfortable. She's not just pulling the trigger.
Don't do it like that. Use the.
I don't like the result, but I like the effort she put into the shot, right?
Yeah. Yep. I personally, I wish she would have used the bridge. It's just so hard to be stretched out like that, and you could see it from, especially with the overhead camera, the amount that the butt of her cue is moving.
Yeah.
Tough shot there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Unless something crazy happens, this is hill.
Yeah, I think we're going hill. Oh, that is commentator's curse. Eileen's gonna beat us for that, Alan.
She has ball in hand.
Julieta's not even gonna take her ball in hand. I mean, I don't like that choice, but she pockets it, and that's fine.
In the most devastating way possible, Julieta takes the win. All right, guys, that is it for us for the night. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to tune in next week at Monday at 7. Keep an eye out for shots of the week. We had a bunch of them this week, I think. Yeah, we've got about 12 shots that were great. Yep, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good night.